Beautiful, battle-damaged, gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection-molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain, fully painted. Battle bigger, spend smaller, store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours.
What's up, chat? How's everybody doing this morning? Welcome to round 5, the final round of the Tampa, the Onslaught Gaming Tampa Open. Excuse me. We're waiting on round 1 pairings right now. We're about 10 or 15 minutes away from round start, just waiting on the teams to get situated and set up. I want to thank everybody for coming and visiting. We had a little bit of a scare earlier. We had a brownout in the building, so lost the internet for a couple minutes, but fortunately, we're back here. I got my Wi-Fi puck just in case as a backup, in case we do end up losing our internet, so we should be good for the game. But yeah, I'm psyched. Hopefully you guys are psyched. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend and watching all the amazing 40k content that is out there this weekend. I want to throw a big shout out to our sponsors first off before we jump into things. Army Painter, as you can see on the screen here, obviously a huge supporter of the channel. They've been incredible supporting me throughout these live stream events, helping me get out to these events and helping offset some of the costs. The toilets get clogged? Basically. The toilets get clogged enough to short out the circuit breakers. In addition, Snot Goblin Gaming, another huge longtime friend of the channel. Their new Kickstarter, by the way, folks, is going live. There is a video out. Actually, I'm gonna share it to the stream. There is a video out right now, went live this morning just before the stream popped up. That is showcasing their new fully painted terrain. So please go check that out and give them show them some love. Their new Kickstarter is going to be live, and you can get a bunch of money off by using the links either in the sponsored bit here or in at that video or in the video description. In addition, the Standoff, huge shout out to the Standoff. They're relatively new. A new event up in New England in Maine. Or they're not new. The event is old. The event is actually venerable local custom. But they have just starting last year, moved to a 2-day GT format. If you are looking for a GT up in the northwestern United States and you want to experience not only the GT, the GT style, but also you want some additional ways to win prizes beyond just gaming. There's painting competitions, there's lore competitions, a lot of stuff. It's a super duper fun time. Go check them out. There is a BCP link in the video description. Go buy a ticket and come hang out with me. I'm going to be there. So that's going to be good. Big shout out to these sponsors. I'm going to go keep getting set up here, chat, because we are almost live. So I'll be back with you all momentarily as I get everything rolling over here. But I hope you guys enjoy this final round. By the way, Mayhew's team, I'm going to read the full name out once again because I'm contractually obligated. Mayhew's Celebrity D's Nuts Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro-Am Race for the Cure, featuring Art of War. That I added that last part. There are some Art of War team members. There's also, I believe, some Midwest Monstars team members. They're kind of from all over. It's a real all-American team, Warhammer 40k team. They are going to be playing against Team Degen, who we watched in round 2, I believe. So they are coming back to the stream, and we're going to see if Team Degen has what it takes to compete against the likes of these this incredible team. Now, I did get a little bit of a tidbit from the event organizer. We talked last night, and given the difference in scores, it is, I think, mathematically impossible for Team Degen to leap Mayhew's in terms of tiebreakers. Team Degen is coming undefeated, but because of the team format scoring, you do have to beat your opponent by a certain margin of points. I believe it's 10 points. In order to actually take the round of victory, Team Degen has played a bunch of incredibly close games, including against, I believe, by Brush and Bolter, who we watched last game, put up a good fight against the Mayhew's team. And they're coming in at basically a 2-0-2 record with 3 tournament points, win points on their roster. If they beat Mayhew's, they will be 3-0-2 and basically have accrued 4 tournament points. Mayhew's will also be at 4, so the first placer comes down to tiebreakers, and the first tiebreaker for this individual event format is total wins. So even if Team Degen vaporizes Mayhew's has enough game wins that they will still come in first. So right now, Team Degen is basically fighting to cement their place in second place. But that means that they're essentially going to be fighting like a boss battle in order to ensure that they can get second place and beat out really strong teams like Calamity Incorporated and Dogs Degens that we watched earlier on in the tournament. If those guys destroy their opponent, they may be able to leap Team Degen if Team Degen doesn't get enough points this round. Although I think if Team Degen wins, I think they are solid in second place. They'll have 4 tournament points, and the highest that anybody else can get is 3.5 besides Mayhew. So if they win the round, they're locked into second place regardless. If they lose the round, they are fighting for their placement. So Mayhew's, I think, is basically locked in the win at this point, but we are going to be watching these games very intently to see how Team Degen can do to secure their placement at the end of the event here. All right, folks, that's kind of the backstory to this round that's coming in here. We'll give them a little bit of a rundown as well once we jump into things. But until then, everybody, hold tight. We're going to be on a holding pattern for another 5 minutes or so. I believe that the event organizers have a big announcement for the players. And then we will be getting into this game. You can see the players already milling around and getting set up over there. Go ahead and watch your sponsor content. Don't forget to hit exclamation point sponsors in the chat to go check them out, because they're all super duper helpful at making these trips possible. It would be 52 hours of driving for me. Oh no, that's not quite right. 50 hours of driving for me this week, chat. So all the help that the sponsors give me is enormous because it is a lot of time. We're in this for the love of the game, not paying our gas bills. But so they've been super helpful. Show them some love. Thank you so much to them, and thanks to you all for your patience. We'll be back in a little bit here, chats.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine Doubletree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience, push-fit, Lego-like components,
Hey! You actually want to lose the roll off. Woo!
You won!
Okay. What are we doing? This is what I wanted to talk
down,
about
Are you
half
putting
an
down
hour
all
ago.
three? Are you putting down? All right, come on.
Are we putting down all three? Oh yeah, fuck it. Okay, sure.
I mean, I can change it later. This is just a flex. That's all.
Okay, that's fair. So,
We probably have to do this so unfortunately. I love it.
really?
Yeah, I mean, well,
You don't want to try and do it round two? I guess actually no, it does have to be round one.
well, we
doesn't
just
it?
lost, right? We just lost.
We won the die roll. right? Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll get the back 3. But you guys get the first one, and I hope you enjoy it.
Hooray. That's fair. Put that one up. Fuck it.
It's the best.
Yeah. Just throw it up. No, you're right. Okay, and what are we attacking with?
Yeah,
we
you
said we're
can
attacking
change
blind, right?
this later, but if you're wrong, I will shame you.
Oh, if we can change it later.
Yeah, but you have to be right or I make fun of you. Like, that's how this works.
Well, so this is where, like, wait, what would we never ever attack with? Like this, and
What are we doing?
like the blind attacker
Don't
is
worry
like
about it,
this, and then we
Morgan.
just always change
Captain,
it. Right?
piss off.
I think I know what this is.
Okay.
Stressing all the brain power.
Okay.
Why are we doing this blind again? I forget.
Because he said we could change it if we wanted to.
I just will make fun of him for it.
That's true.
Yeah, I think we either get this.
Okay, sure.
We're calling shots.
There we go.
Are you ready? Passow!
Nailed it.
Yeah, I'm not moving. Okay, cool.
Fuck up in here.
You guys don't have space marines?
If you would like to participate.
Okay, well, your decisions have been made for you.
Okay, so
Okay, so this is Agents and AdMech. Enjoy, have fun.
I think it's always this one.
So it's not great, but like.
Well, hang on. There's no good choices.
I know. Yeah.
They said on video 2 days ago that they always want this one.
Sure.
Like that's why
I
he's
lie
playing.
on video, I want you to know
Sure,
that.
that's fine.
Say AdMech.
But like, I think that it's just always this one because we want to kick this down to someone else.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
agree.
here you go.
Oh, it's Agents. Oh, Agents is anyone could beat Agents, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Except for our last of T-Sun's opponent.
So you first table pick.
You get first
Oh, we
table
do?
pick. Yeah,
What's this one?
it's 7.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, do you
Well,
want
we're not picking that one. So you can keep it.
I was pretty confident.
We may not want
Look
to
at those shooting lanes.
Oh yeah.
No, shooting lane. Like
Dude, look how wide open that is.
So do you want to just give him the 4 for the first time, or?
He's been on 4.
Oh, you're right. He wants 5. Yeah.
Oh, Chase gets Tau on 5 again. Chase
I don't
gets
care, you
Tau
tell
on
me.
5 again. Hell yeah.
He's just moved in.
Okay. Now what do we do? You're picking our defender and attackers again. Yeah, you don't want those. We're a little confused, but we've got the spirit.
Yeah,
no,
we
they
got
picked
the
next.
next one. Yeah, we got the next one.
I
That one
know
actually
you're just
might
waking
change.
up, but you
That
got to
one
get
will
back into
change.
this, Bryce. I believe in you.
That one we cannot flex on.
I'm giving you shit, man.
Actually, I do know which one we want.
I'm a huge fan of this A++ strategy from both sides.
Dude, we don't know what you're going to do.
I know, right? Yeah, same.
No, don't worry. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fair. That's fair. I pushed it to you. That's on me. That's on me. That's my bad.
With this dice. Oh, there it goes. Back to regular hardcore.
See, people can't get behind us and look at our matrix if we don't have one.
Oh, we don't have one either.
What are you looking at? Is it just porn?
That would be very funny.
You're like, oh, interesting, and it's just Pornhub, which I don't know what that looks like, obviously.
Tell him he may not be familiar with the table. Hey, I understand you may not be familiar.
Probably.
Yeah, it is a little more open than you're used to.
I don't know. You tell me. I don't fucking know.
He's ready to castle doctrine. Have you paid your taxes?
They're choosing their attackers.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out our attackers.
Hey, I nailed the first one.
You did. You did.
Oh, are you guys just YOLO all 3 face down?
Oh, no, you can change these, but if you do, I call you a bitch. You're allowed to change them.
Well, I saw that and we chose not to change them with it.
No, because we both knew it was going to...
Play out 7.
Oh!
Particularly, well, great, you're paired into it.
Yeah, by the way, don't worry, fun awaits you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
So what are we defending with?
Yeah!
I will fight
Yeah.
Charlie on stream on my own.
Okay.
All right, you good? Flip.
I'm honestly happy to have that happen.
Okay, wait, we were totally wrong. We need to take these back, I
I'm glad it's not good. At least let us see what you did put initially. I want to know.
I still think we go with these.
think. Okay, I'm willing to flip them over, but then we're going to pull them back.
I want to see that. I just want to know what you put.
That seemed like it could go really wrong with that.
What's up, chats? Sorry about that. For some reason, my audio died. But we're back here now. Hope everyone's enjoying the pairing process so far.
You got this, bud.
Stop telling me don't worry, you got this, bud. I don't want to hear that anymore.
You had this. You had this.
Every single time. Sure, great, fine. We'll do it. I'll do it. I'll play it. I'll do it.
I appreciate your sacrifice.
You don't.
No, it's great. It's great.
I think I'm good into it.
Like, think about it. Like, think about it. Like, actually. All right, are we ready to flippy floppy?
Wait. Okay.
You got problems? You good?
They're like, yeah, I flipped the cards. They're like, no. Lots of guns. Yeah, I mean they kill everything, so.
Bright lances. They need bright lances. So it's not bright lances. It's 3 fire prisoners. Like they need bigger bright lances. Which fire prisoners?
And remember, it's not Space Marines.
I kind of figured you'd be getting this on that, but turns out no.
I would. But they pulled a switch of
I'm not going to look. I'm just going to do it.
Sorry, Isaac. They're picking next. Oh, no, we're picking.
We are next. We are picking next, yeah.
But instead, I'm gonna have to fight quick.
No. You can fight any of the 3 people we will ram down your throat.
Weird. There's 3.
Yeah, no, there's 3.
Wait, at the same time? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, I made it to the scrub. Never happened before. They don't like it. Apparently not.
Charlie. I'm
They're all day.
scared to pairings.
Or
Not bad.
that. Actually,
I'd rather that.
which one would you rather not play on between the 2 of these?
One of those cards has a different back, and it's very funny.
Hey, that's from DreamHack. That's cheating.
Because they no longer have gun armies, and we have this table section.
Whoa, my army has lots of
Shut
guns
up.
in it.
Can you do it on that one?
What?
He does not want this game.
Do not want this table. How do you feel about this table?
And the death heads.
This is
So we're going through the team pairing process right now, folks. So just for everybody in chat's edification, I think I should do a video on this process. So I have an easy thing to link. Maybe we can put it in the pre-roll too. So essentially, for each of these steps, each team places forward a defender team.
What's the last choice?
You can see the little shield symbol on the table. That's where the defender team card goes. So there are 8 individual players per team. They will put 1 forward as a defender. The other team will put forward 2 attackers to fight against them. And then the defending team will choose one of those attackers in order to fight against them. Now, obviously, the strategy gets pretty deep and is dependent on each team. The defending teams, you typically want armies that can score very highly, so that they have a high baseline of scoring regardless of what they go into. And that makes losses, even if you do lose the game, it makes them sort of acceptable losses. You can sort of absorb a loss even if you've scored highly, because the differential points that each team gets are not very high. The final team score that we can see see on the stream over here starts at 80-80 because each player starts at 10 points. But those will be traded as the individual players score more points. So even if you lose a game but you scored a lot of points and the difference between your score and your opponent's score is very narrow, your team won't actually lose that many differential points from it, so you're not really that affected in terms of the final win. What you want to do is get huge games where you can score a ton of points and get 20 points off your opponent. So there's the typical strategy is that you put armies forward that have a solid matchup into a lot of other stuff that can score very highly, or that can set up in terrain layouts in a very favorable way. regardless of what you want to fight, what you're fighting against. The attacker team will put 2 matchups that they think are going to be strong into that one defending matchup, and then the defending team will choose one of them. That pairing will go onto the board, so we can see we have Tau versus Adeptus Mechanicus, Space Marines versus Death Guard, Astra Militarum versus Tyranids, and Eldar versus Orks. Those have all been locked in.
This is the fucking Hydra.
There is a process as well. The teams trade off essentially priority choosing table layouts. So one thing that can affect the decision to choose a pairing is whether or not you have a particular table layout active. Right now our main table is on table layout 8. That may change depending on what we get on table 8. It looks like it's going to be Orks versus Eldar, which actually seems amazing. So those are 2 factions we haven't seen so far. So we're going to go ahead and watch that game. So I think it's is it Triple Kill Rig? No, we watched Triple Kill Rig yesterday. Absolutely demolished some Tyranids. So that sounds like a fun matchup. But that can impact the pairing process. If the teams have a table layout that they think is favorable for their team, they may be more likely to choose a more difficult matchup in that case. So now we're moving on to the next pairing, defenders. So both teams are choosing their defending armies to go out. And then we're going to see both teams choose attacking armies. Now, the attacker that is not chosen by the defending team of the 2 that are presented goes back into the pool, and they can be used as either an attacker or a defender later on.
These 2 don't kill that shit that quick. I mean, it depends what this is. Let's just do this the right way. Just do this the right way. Hang on. Just
put your attackers down first. I mean, I haven't put mine.
You haven't put yours down either?
The table layout pick is based on there's a roll-off at the beginning. I believe that one team gets priority, the first pick priority, but the other team gets 5 picks out of the 8, if I remember correctly. So it's independent of defender presentation.
So you're saying these? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. I understand.
So the other thing, the other consideration sort of in this, looks like Eldar and Tau being put forward here. The other consideration that is being taken into account by the team captains is that once armies are locked into a matchup and on the board, they're no longer available as either an attacker or defender, obviously. So one way that one strategy that's often used is for these teams to try to pin particularly scary enemy teams up against armies that are good against them.
No, we would do this. Well, so we get to pick tables for... Yeah, but I'm
now, after this pairing process goes through, you can see the teams are placing armies, locking in on the what's called the fall-through pairing on the right-hand side there. The process leaves 2 armies left over, essentially, by the end of the game here. And those armies are called the fall-through pairing. Those are automatically locked in. There's no decision-making there. So one thing that you can do is try to manipulate the pairing process to a point where you can force a matchup by forcing the one army where you haven't presented any good matchups for it into the fall-through pairing and pin it into place against an army of your choosing, essentially. That's sort of like the next level of team pairing strategy.
Do they not do it? Yeah, I agree with that.
I hate the scar.
I play better.
Which peak shows?
Tucker falls into either me or Mike.
Oh.
Sounds right.
Wait, you think I took Mike?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. That's weird.
If you didn't,
Okay. I, in fact, did take Mike. Yeah, give me that mic. I want that mic.
So it looks like we have Space Marines versus Eldar, Thousand Suns and Tau. We've seen that one be absolutely disastrous for Tau in every matchup so far. That's Jack Arpster on Tau over there. Demons, that's John Sweet on Demons running. Quadruple Great Unclean Ones versus Gene Stealer Cults. That's actually a fascinating matchup. I know that he's mentioned that all he wants to do is sink into really tough ranged armies and absorb all their attacks. We'll see if the Demons can out-OC the GSC. That's going to be the tough part. That is Tucker on
Right. Okay. So
that is Tucker Ricky on Ginsteller Cults with a bunch of Ridge Runners in Outlander Claw. And we've seen that be a very range-focused matchup. We watched it shoot Blood Angels off the table yesterday. But obviously, the Demon's very good at infantry sweeping. They can kill all the infantry. They're actually pretty good at killing light vehicles, so things like the... or they're okay. I shouldn't say very good, but they're okay at killing light vehicles, so things like Goliath trucks and rock grinders. They can knock those down. Now, Mayhew's team looks like did get the final pick on the terrain layouts here, so they're going to be able to lock in the final 3 layouts. So one of the big benefits that they get is they have sort of like enhanced control over the layouts. The other team, the team that wins that first roll-off, gets the first pick of layouts, so they can choose the ones that they want in the first couple matches, but they have less control over the majority of layouts that get chosen as well. And in the Pariah Nexus season, or the Pariah Nexus document, the terrain layouts have vastly different strengths and weaknesses based on the style of army that they're playing against. So they there are a lot of considerations for which layout you pump into. All right, I'm going to go brief the players chat. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes here once they are locked in on their table. Thanks everybody for tuning in to the pairing process. We'll be back momentarily. Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine Doubletree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-proof terrain. The modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection-molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain. Fully painted. Battle bigger. Spend smaller. Store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
Okay, chat. We are ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and pop over to our stream. We're going to listen to the player microphones as they discuss their pairings, or their armies. Give me one moment to set up the score sheets.
Are the bomb squigs still like smite?
So when I end a move, a normal move, within 12, I don't need line of sight, and it ignores engagement range.
Okay.
I roll a dice on a 2+, the bomb squig hits, and it does D3 mortals.
Okay, yeah, so it's a smite.
They have 2, and the commandos have 1. All right. So then I have 3 squads of 10 beast boys.
Okay.
Or snagga, beast snaggas, whatever. Each one is led by a beast boss. Down here somewhere.
Those are cool.
Right? So they're all my beast bosses.
Yeah, those are dope.
These guys will annihilate vehicles and monsters on the charge. So they get the unit hits on 2s.
Okay.
Against vehicles and monsters, they full reroll all hits.
Okay.
With 6s are sustained.
Okay.
And then these guys have anti-vehicle monster 4-up, dev wounds. So
how much damage?
2. So he can easily drop 10 damage on like a fire prison by himself.
Okay.
Avatar half damage, so it's like not gonna probably kill that, but he does that. Other strats. Sorry, I got a little derailed.
No, you're good. You're good.
The army detachment rule is sustained hits in melee. So then, for 1 CP, I can crit on 5s. So I can sustain hits on 5s in melee for 1 CP. If one of my vehicles blows up for 1 CP, I can drive it its full movement, ignoring everything before it explodes.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievably strong strat.
Yeah.
But I can't make it happen. But if you like blow up a truck right here,
I
can drive it 12 inches and then I drop 20 OC on the middle point, basically, or whatever.
Oh, because the dudes get out. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really strong. It ignores your models. It just drives over them.
That's so orky.
2 CP fight on death.
Okay.
It's awesome. What else? And then -1 to wound, fight on death. Oh, the other best one. For 1 CP, I can add 2 to my unit's advance and charge rolls for the turn.
Okay.
All right, so other things to keep in mind.
Wait, to all of them or a unit's advance and charge
1
rolls?
unit.
Okay.
Then the other really scary unit, especially into probably your army, is going to be this one.
With the 20 Gretchen?
He's with 22 Gretchen, well, 20 Gretchen and 2 run
and
turn.
the 2, yeah.
So on the Wa turn, his unit gets to go 12 inches move, plus advance and charge.
Okay.
So if I do spend that 1 CP on this unit can go all the way up to 20 inches before they charge.
Okay.
And then it's really hard to kill on the Wa turn. The whole unit's +1 to wound, -1 to wound, +1 to hit, the whole unit.
They are, okay, +1 to hit and wound and -1 to be wounded.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically you're always wounding on 3s.
Okay.
Because they're toughness 2.
Yeah.
Other than that, I've got infiltrate commandos.
Okay.
2 5-man storm boys. One's going to be in reserve. One's going to start on the table.
Okay.
I have a Death Killer War Trike.
Okay.
He's got a 4+ feel no pain. So he's 6 wound or T6, 9 wound.
Okay.
4+ feel no pain. 5 invulnerable.
5 okay.
He doesn't really kill anything, but he's 3 LC and is really fast. He's just good at like move blocking and like running around the table.
Yeah, it's a big base.
Yep. 2 trucks.
Okay.
And then a Ard Case Battle Wagon. I have no Death Roller.
Okay. What does the Battle Wagon do?
It holds 22 guys.
Okay.
And it is T12 and 16 wounds.
I'm getting the lists at the top of the list documents chat. 1 moment.
12, 16 wounds, save? 3 up, just armor save.
And a 6. Every vehicle, all the 3 vehicles have a 6-up invulnerable base.
Okay. These guys have 3 ups too, or what?
4-up armor, 6-up invulnerable, and then the 3 bikes.
Okay.
Have a 6-up invulnerable, 4-up armor.
Okay. How many wounds on these?
10.
Okay.
T8, 10 wounds.
Okay.
And then Watern is the most important part of Orks.
Yeah, because you get advance and charge and.
So at the top of the battle round, I call the Wa. I get advance and charge, +1 attack, +1 strength, and 5-up invulnerable for the whole army, for the whole battle round.
Okay.
Alrighty. This army, it moves really fast. Don't get caught by this. He moves really, really, really fast. He can easily go from like this building to here.
Yeah.
And do stuff.
Okay.
Same with this unit. This unit gets +3 to charge for that 1 CP.
Okay.
Because they're +1 base.
Can he go in them, or is he by himself?
He's leading that unit.
Oh, okay. So it's a big.
The unit heroics for free, and then I have 3 enhancements.
Okay.
I have a lot of. I have
you're good.
20 different units.
You have a lot of shit. It's fine.
So
we have so much time.
Yeah. So I have all 3 enhancements. So his unit can fall back, shoot, and charge.
Okay.
This beast boss specifically gives +2 to my unit's movement. So out of a truck, they're going to be going 11 inches.
And it's just squads of 10?
Yep.
Okay.
And then the other enhancement was the 4+ field of pain on the vehicle. Or he's on a vehicle, but
yeah.
Yeah. And then other than that, I've got 10 boys. They're just idiots who have sticky objectives, basically.
Okay. Well, it looks dope. I'm excited.
Let's do it.
I'm excited to get wrecked.
All right, chat. If you check out the lists, they are linked in the chat. They are also in the video description. The top lists are the ones on our main table today, but all of the team lists are available there. Oh. All right, give me 1 moment, chat. We switched sides. All right, let me fix the scoreboard. Okay.
I'm going to tell my mom I'm on stream. What's your, is TacticalTortoise, right?
Okay.
YouTube? Thank you.
All right. 1 moment, folks. Let me get these names fixed here.
Oh, it's marked. Let's see. Yeah. No worries, dude. No worries.
This is wholesome AF.
Yeah. Here, roll the bougie dice. Okay, I'm out too. I'll let you deploy first. Oh, do you have infiltrate? I will deploy first. Oh, anything in reserves or deep strike?
1 5-man Stormboy.
Okay. I am putting nothing in reserves or deep strike. The Spirit Seer is joining the Wraith Guard.
Perfect. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Because this is yours. Okay.
Right there? Perfect.
Yeah.
Is that your last infiltrate?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And my goal is just to have these guys 9 inches away, taking up space.
No problem. I'm going to put my 10-man Gretchen unit back here. On a 4+, they give me CP if they're on a point.
Yeah. Cool.
What'd you say was in reserve? Nothing, right?
Nothing. Okay, I'm putting some Guardians over here on my home field.
All right, perfect.
What's cooking? So are you like excited to be on stream?
Yeah. I like being on stream. It's fun.
Okay, I am not, dude.
You don't want it? You don't like it? No?
Just don't like people looking at me, you know. Okay, they're down. Do you have you have one drop?
Okay, all set, chat. I am going to be running around. I'm going to take a peek and set up some cameras at some of the other tables, folks. So we will hang out with the players while they deploy for a moment here, and then I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, so.
All right, we're going to throw, no indirect fire, right?
No.
Throw 5 storm boys right here.
The fire prisms do like the kind of indirect, right? But something has to see you still.
5 storm boys right there.
Okay. The Autarch Way Leaper.
So deploying these Gretchen units gets old after 5 rounds, I'll tell you that.
I bet.
He scouts 9.
Okay.
I'll be able to scout in here. It's just not up against the wall, basically.
Because you have to stay 9 away from me, right? Yeah.
So like, I can get in there if I wanted.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to drop the 22-man Gretchen unit right here.
Okay. Oh, where do I want all my shit?
These don't need to be here.
Are those incorrect? Oh yeah, because those go away. Okay. Okay, we got some jumpy boys. Okay. Okey-doke.
Trucks in right there.
Okay.
Do you want to play with the clock or no?
Huh?
Do you want to play with the clock or no?
I think we have to.
Okay.
And they said we have to. I don't want to. We're not going to hit time, but.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but
Yeah.
it's on you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. This is the +2 move truck.
Okay. I've got a Warwalker here. They scout 9.
All right. So, how far do fire prisms move?
I think it's 14. Most of the fly stuff is, but yeah, 14.
If I deploy here, you'd have to get. You can't shoot me across. Do you have a shot through here?
Oh, that's at the ceiling.
Yeah, for sure. I guess I just can't. I'm not gonna kill myself for containment. I don't think.
Sure, dude. I like to sort line of sight now anyway. I'm not trying to, you know.
Of course.
Yeah. Because they scout?
No. I just I'm trying to see if I want to make sure I can score 6 on containment.
Okay.
I don't think that I do.
Are these actually here, or these are up against this edge?
It is how it is.
Okay.
So bikes
okay.
can fit through there. I think the Warwalker base might be able to fit through there.
Okay.
The trucks can't fit through there.
Somebody was telling me knights can fit through here, so.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop my bike unit here.
Okie doke. Gonna drop a Warwalker here. We'll slide him a hair. He lost a fire prism. He still has
it's all
both.
good. I believe you. You gonna tuck these in that building for me?
Yeah.
As long as I'm 9 away from this.
Okay, yeah. You want to be an inch from the wall? Or
Yeah, like basically wrapping the building.
Okay.
All right, folks. So interesting dynamic in these team events here is that we're seeing a lot of similar matchups. Basically, each player has like a favored table. And so oftentimes we see the same players on the same tables. This is an interesting thing that we can kind of analyze because we've watched these teams together. We've watched these teams several times, so we've actually seen sort of where the preferred table layouts are. So over here, this is right next to our main table. We got Morgan Timpley versus Bryce Bennett. This is actually a captain fight, I'm just realizing now. The two captains paired against each other, which is kind of cute. Bryce rocking Ultramarines versus Morgan's Death Guard. We've watched both of them on this layout before against different matchups. Bryce played a ridiculous game against Chaos Knights that looked absolutely insane. He killed most of them, but they were just too fast. They pushed him off the objectives. We watched a couple games with the Death Guard just basically staging up in the center and then rushing the middle objective in order to steal it.
Exactly 12 inches from an element.
Yeah, set it up 12 from one.
I think that it's important to discuss the mission here real quick, chat, for this round.
Okay, if you flick it to me.
We are on mission N today, folks. So we are rocking the Ritual. Grab the card real quick for you. So this mission removes the side objective. So you can see each player only has one objective in their deployment zone, which is not used for scoring primary, plus the one objective in the center. They can perform a turn-long action to construct a new objective 12 inches away from an existing objective in no man's land, within 1 inch of the unit, performing the objective not within 6 inches of any other objective, and wholly within no man's land. Typically what we see here is if we look at our top-down, we will construct objectives in the top left and bottom right, usually in a little triangle in those positions, so that you can lock in 5 victory points a turn in your command phase for controlling those, up to 15 per round, which you can get at the late game pretty easily if you've done your homework and constructed enough objectives.
6.
Okay. So 6 plus 2, you can advance in charge, but I don't know.
Yeah, the +2 to advance only really helps if
Okay.
I'm
So
on Law turn.
What am I? I'm outside at 20 here. I feel pretty secure about that. Yeah.
All right, folks. You can take a pic of some of the other tables as well. We have seen on this table before. We've got Adeptus Mechanicus. This is
He's down a gun. Everything I go to, I lose one of these bright lights. This is another one. I have to print a fresh bright lights because this one fell off.
this is Chase Jones, Adeptus Mechanicus for Mayhew's team, versus on the other side. This is going to be Tau Empire piloted by Keenan Hicks. Now, we've watched this matchup play out exactly on this layout before. It is a little bit less aggressive than the missions, than the matchups that we've seen on this table in the past. Because the Tau have the opportunity to construct objectives closer to their deployment zone, so they can defend them more effectively. But we have seen this matchup go really, really south for Tau very quickly. Unfortunately, there's players in the middle in the way of the camera. On the next table over, but we are watching the Aeldari from Team DGen, Eric Andrews, rocking up against everyone's favorite Imperial agents from Charlie Blowers. I'll get a shot of that game as soon as I have a clear shot at it. See what you can see from back here, chat. What do we get? Oh, yay! Everyone moved, yeah. So they're just still setting up. You see Canis Rex and the big demonic, the Illidan avatar of Cain. The Illid avatar of Cain over there. On our mobile camera, this is an exciting matchup, chat, and we're definitely going to be checking in on this one pretty often. This is Tucker Ricky, who we watched yesterday on the main camera, running Genestealer Cults, paired up against John Sweet's massive Nurgle Filth. He's rocking 4 Great Unclean Ones, Endless Ed, Rodigus, and 2 standard Great Unclean Ones. Basically just a huge defense skew, and it's going to be a real question whether or not he can defeat the Outlander Claw, who's capable of projecting ridiculous amounts of objective control onto objectives in order to steal those away. On the flip side of the table, though, these greater demons are ridiculously tanky. They can clear infantry like nobody's business. They have even some effects that can get around things like reductive saboteurs, Keller morphs, and reactive moves from Outlander Claw. For example, you can use the 6-inch or 3-inch teleport abilities that demons have to jump in within the reactive effects of those models, not triggering them. So you can actually surprise ambush Keller morphs, for example, and then using all of the attacks that greater demons have against infantry. That includes their flamers, that includes their flail attacks. You can knock those little characters out and start to accrue value there. Not to mention the fact that a lot of like T12 or Strength 12 shooting has a pretty reasonable chance of bouncing off these the big hides of these greater demons. That's going to be a super exciting one to watch. I'm interested in whether or not the great unclean ones can punch through the massive number of models that Genestealer Cults are bringing. That one's super duper cool. But we'll check back in on those games as the matches continue on.
Tortoise.
Wait, there we go.
Oh, you figured it out?
CP.
No, because it's start.
Cool. I think that's
How do
good.
we start whoever's going first? How do we start whoever's going first?
Or is it?
There's no like.
Oh, okay,
It doesn't
cool.
matter?
Perfect. So I got the CP good, and
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I get a bonus 1 for the Autarch Wayleaper, so I get some fake dice. Oh, we get good fake dice. And I'm gonna set up a little like bullshit hub over here with my stuff.
No problem.
Cool. Start of my turn, I get a fake dice for these guys.
Looks like our dice camera's frozen, chat. Let me see if I can fix that.
Okay, we're gonna try.
Scouts, right?
Oh yeah, scouts. Okay.
You scout first.
These guys scout?
No, just there.
Just there. Okay. We'll be aggressive. How do you scout?
Scout 9.
I'm just making sure he's well.
Oh yeah. Should be it for me.
Cool.
He's not.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then I get, I got my extra speed. Okay. We're gonna get -1 to be wounded. I kind of just want to go over the avatar, right? Like, it's a fun game.
Basically can't kill you with guns ever, so. Like my sluggas can probably kill these guys maybe, but
We'll -1 to be wounded. Fuck it. The Avatar. Okay, the Avatar's -1 to be wounded. Okay, now we're playing. Is it? It's my turn. Okay, good, great. I get some cards, you cut. I get Sabotage and Secure No Man's Land.
All right.
We'll keep them.
Drop that there.
Oh, unless I say otherwise, these guys are uppy downying every turn.
Okay.
Cool.
This goes to
Yeah. They're going to sabotage.
I looked it back to me. I have a question. What do you have?
Where do I want this? Okay, so he's got a line, but he's back a little bit. The Avatar is going to advance.
Okay. Do you have any way to advance a charge? No, right?
No. Okay, we're going 16. That's aggressive. That's intense. I didn't mean to go this far. Okay, that's tentative. Let me see. I can't leave my Farseer too far behind. That's fine. We're going to advance the Farseer. 2, so he's going 9. Yeah, we're well within 12. I don't have to be that far. Okay. Moved.
They move 6.
Yeah.
And their range 18.
Yep.
Okay. We're getting it fixed, chat.
This prism can see that prism. Now we can. I'm gonna slide back over here. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. That's all my shit. Okay, on to shooting. We're gonna shoot 2 bright lances at this guy.
From this guy?
Yeah.
All right.
We hit with 2 bright lances.
T8.
We wound with 2 bright lances.
Take both.
D6 plus 2 is 8. How can I not? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage.
Cool. Do I blow up? I do. Kareen.
Yeah. Hit me, daddy.
Okay. He can't charge.
No, I advanced. Yeah.
He can't shoot either?
No. Oh, dang.
All right, so that puts the ass of my truck right here.
Okay.
So we're gonna go here. Then we blow up and do D3 to everybody.
Okay.
I wanted to be able to hit that.
Okay, is that a possible position to be in?
This, yeah.
Okay.
Would you say I have that or no?
I'm asking you if that's a position you can be in. I can't see from here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's fine.
Cool. So it blows up. It'll do D3 mortals here.
Yeah.
For 1.
Okay.
D3 on the avatar.
You know, this guy will stay, actually. Okay.
Oh, right. Sorry. D3 on the avatar. 2 on the avatar.
Okay. Down to 12.
And then honestly...
Down to 10. No, down to 12. What am I doing here?
I honestly don't think I have this.
Okay.
So I'm not going to do
It's up to you, dude. I can't see too well
I
from
don't
here.
think I got it.
Okay.
So... What other guns do you have? Not really anything crazy, huh?
I have this guy. I forgot I need to ritual. Are you okay with me ritualing him?
With who?
With this dude.
He's too far.
From 12 to
You
set
have to
one
be
up?
exactly 12.
Oh, and it's within an inch of you. You're right. Okay.
Could you have moved to get it?
Yeah, I could move to get him within
you can
12.
do it on this side too, I guess. But yeah, move however you need to do the ritual.
Okay. Well, the Farseer can do it. The Farseer advanced. Okay, we
Yeah,
can
yeah.
go, because it's 12 and within an inch, right? So I can put one there.
So you have to be in...
Within an inch. So it has to be within 13. Yeah, he's within 13.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So he's right there. You can do it from there. Sweet. Appreciate you.
You can start shooting other stuff if you want.
Yeah. Can this... I don't know that I can see other stuff.
All right, technical difficulties alleviated, Chance. We fixed it, and we are back. Talking about some games.
No, I don't think I have shit in these. I don't think you can get shot. Oh, yeah, these guys can shoot. I need
Chat, if you're looking for event details, there's a link in the video description. Also, exclamation point event will get you a link as well. Hate the ritual so much. Why is it used? I think the ritual on its face is a pretty good mission. As we discussed last week, if you were privy to the stream last week, we had a discussion on stream with Jeffrey Kolodner, who was of the opinion that ritual became too strong once you have, in some matchups, like in some armies that are better at performing actions, or some armies that have like repeatable objective control effects, it gets too good. And I think that's probably pretty solid. I think in 90% of games, it's actually just it's like a fine mission that adds an interesting dynamic. But I do think that there are some armies that just abuse it really hard. But the fact that it's not, unlike some other missions that are just kind of like borked from the get-go, it's in most of the time is fine, which is probably why we see it played so often.
And it's on to you. Oh, yeah.
You got 5 for security because you put that there.
Yeah, well, because I pulled this one and that one.
No. So you are going to get 5, but it's not because you...
Oh, it's 2 and no hands.
Yeah. So as turn player, you create this first, right? Yeah. And then you get the 2. Exactly.
Yeah, it does.
And then you stack it up there.
Yeah, I'll try to get just running back through the chat here while I was off the microphone, fixing some cameras. Can we get some close-ups of the Eldar? Yeah, I can do my best as long as the players aren't in the way. We can take a peek, and we've seen these Eldar multiple times because we've watched Mayhew's team on stream several times.
My cards.
And the Eldar army is gorgeous, very brightly colored. The avatar as well. I might get a picture of the avatar. Here we go, chat. Look at that. I might get a picture of Adam's avatar. It is. Oh, someone misspelled his name as Corshi. Oh man, I apologize, folks. It's been a morning, I guess.
These guys.
If you pick them up, I'll get 5 points.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. I am marking 1 fire prism. 1 fire prism. Where are we at? These Guardians and the Autark Wayleaper.
All right, I get on a 4+, the Gretchen will give me a CP. They do?
Woo!
Hooray. Oh, these boys are gonna move here.
Yeah.
Oh, let me fix the name. Damn. Damn. All right, I'll get it. That is maybe a Freudian slip here. These cursed pointy ears over here.
Okay, got CP to burn. I'll flip a 6, so I get D3 extra hits. For 2 hits, okay. 14 or 16?
Wait, so sure.
Yeah, so 2 at -4. D6 plus 2 damage.
You got it.
Okay, back to you.
Oh, the glorious Avatar Overwatch, by the way. So for those who haven't seen the Avatar of Kane in person, I think because Eldar have taken, they basically took a year off of competitive play. After the edition released, and they were the most disgusting thing ever, they've been kind of spotty in their inclusion. Obviously, we're seeing a resurgence of like Ynnari lists, and this Eldar list post-update is actually looking fairly solid. And obviously, they're staring down the barrel of a new codex. We're seeing like the new Fuegan previews and stuff like that. So we're going to see a big resurgence in Eldar. But I am surprised by how many people are surprised by this Avatar of Kane. These things are ridiculously tanky. They do a ridiculous amount of damage. They're not slow, but they aren't super fast, which is the one downside. Although using Eldar effects, they can kind of like speed themselves up with Fate Dice movement or Fire and Fade, for example. But it comes in at T12 with base 2+ save, 4+ invulnerable, 14 wounds with a damage halving effect. You can get through that obviously with things like Melta attacks, and some other weapons are capable of punching through. Mortal wounds are pretty good in this situation. But if you don't kill it, it's going to hit you with 6 strength 14 AP4 D6 plus 2 melee attacks, or a sustained D3 strength 16 AP4 D6 plus 2 ranged attack. That's actually kind of the most scary part, because that sustained D3 seems really random, except that Eldar can basically ensure that it happens every time. As long as they have Fate Dice in their pool and they're within 12 inches of a Farseer, this guy can once per turn flip a Fate Dice to an automatic 6. So if he's shooting you or triggering Overwatch, he's automatically going to get that sustained D3 and get D3 plus 1 at strength 16 AP4 D6 plus 2 damage hits. One of those gets rerolled as well thanks to Battle Host. And you can even have a chance of automatically or just naturally getting that with the Battle Host reroll. Sort of by itself. You can pick up the dice, roll it, then use the Fate Dice on the Battle Host reroll on the hit roll, so you have the chance of basically getting the auto hits for free. It's a ridiculous amount of damage, plus he's very good at close combat too. He's basically just a big bulwark for the Eldar army to kind of rally around. Having a major in South Dakota, first weekend of May. Westy, if you go to my channel page, you can find my business email. It's trevi@tactical-tortoise.com. If you or the event organizers or want to get in touch with me, then we can work it out. Just send me an email over there, and we'll go from there. But that's also, you can find that on my page. I think it also might be on my link tree too, if I remember correctly. The name misspell was intentional. We should get I might get a picture of Adam's Wraith Lord too, because it's a custom female Wraith, or not Wraith Lord, excuse me, Avatar of Kane, because it's a custom female Avatar of Kane, which looks very nice. Somebody asked about the green color from Tau. I will, if I have an opportunity. I'll ask Keenan about that, what he used for that. I believe he said he airbrushed it. I was listening to a conversation earlier. So it's an airbrush paint, but that's, if we take a peek over, that's our far table over here. Here they are, chat. Look at this, literally this gorgeous Tau army. I love me some real Infinity style Tau. We're going all in on the bright colors there. But yeah, I'll have a conversation with him later once we get a dull moment or an open moment. I don't want to interrupt the game.
I'll put that on there at the end.
Sure. What is it, 2 for 1 or 3 for 1? Contain, it's 3 for each? Okay.
And the Gretchen are going to advance from the home.
Well, oh, those Gretchen, okay. What are they, 5 base?
6.
Okay.
The wagon's going to actually... Alrighty. I should be able to shoot now.
Shoot me up.
Alright, so we'll go. He has assault boomsticks, which are going to go here.
Okay. They have stealth, but assault me with your boomstick, you know?
I left all my dice
oh,
over there.
Yeah.
Like a goop. Thank you.
Yeah. Those are big dice.
I like them for my standard stuff, and I have the little ones for more volume. But
you live your life.
All right, so boomsticks are assault 6 shots.
Okay.
I think it's either 5 or 6. I don't want to.
It's scary on stream, right? Like if you're wrong, it's like, oh,
people are gonna everyone's gonna double check everything I do here.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm just
gonna watch
dumb.
this back later and be like, wow, I cheated.
Yeah.
11 times.
Constantly, yes.
Yeah. 6 boomsticks hitting on 6s. All right. The flamer's not assault, so they can't do anything.
Okay.
They're gonna shoot their docket guns. It's gonna be 5 shots apiece.
Okay.
Should always double check your numbers if you're not sure about it, chat. That's just good. That's good old fashioned 40k. Just good, clean gaming.
Basically, right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot 2 sluggas from the boys at the misses everything. This is my normal shooting phase. I have an indirect lobba.
Lob me.
It's D6 shots over. It's gonna go here. For 2 shots hitting on 6s. All right, orcs shooting. Sick.
You gotta bring back squig buggies.
Yeah, they used to be broken.
Yeah.
Now they're not. All right, shooting or charging.
Yeah.
This is where I'm good. The bikes are going to charge the rangers here.
What do you do, 2?
Yep, pretty much. That's
you
better
do
than
it.
2. Just going to make sure I can't get heroic.
Yeah.
Some big doings over here. Just a little bit of a report from the front. This is Quentin Johnson on Adeptus Sororitas from Team Art of War versus David Klovstad, who we actually watched yesterday in the World Eaters Mirror match in round 3. And it looks like, as has been the tradition against Quentin, his opponent is just going all out. Exalted 8-bound, engaging Immolators, engaging Celestine, Angron setting up for a turn 2 charge directly into the Sisters' lines. Looks like we got a big turn 1 scout plus threat range extension from Blessings of Corn plus a charge, just pushing enormous amounts of beef into the center of the table here against the Adeptus Sororitas, trying to push them out of primary before they can really dominate this matchup. Absolutely nuts game state right now. Basically, the entire World Eaters army is in Quentin's deployment zone, or at least almost within 6 inches of his deployment zone, except for 1 Jackal unit that's sitting in the back of the World Eaters the table edge there. Preventing them from constructing objectives is a big deal there too, because Adeptus Sororitas is another army that can just sort of like achieve passive income by building a lot of objectives here. Quentin is apparently, according to a discussion I had with him earlier, apparently 28, I guess now closer to 30-0 with the Sisters. So I don't know if he's going to be switching back anytime soon.
All right, so here's my 3 choppers.
Oh, yeah.
I got 4s. 1 AP1.
5 up. He's so good.
Power Claw. Hits with 2 with the sustain.
Yep.
2 AP2.
5 up. Oh, you kill 2 guys real dead.
All right, then my bike's in the middle.
Yep.
I got 6 choppas.
Okay.
Hit with 3 with 2 sustain.
Okay.
5 AP1.
So it's good the Eldar were able to sort of curtail the Orc aggression here, but the downside of pushing forward and losing some utility here is that locking in Orcs is basically the key to beating them. You have to have multiple concentric rings of chaff that you can use to prevent their forward momentum. You basically have to halt the horde in its tracks in order for Orcs not to just bowl you over. And it feels like Eldar are going to be relatively short on those bodies if they keep losing them like this. I think that we're probably maybe accurately assessing the survivability of the Avatar of Khaine. There's also these Warwalkers that are very useful shooting at Orc boys, for example. And Adam can use them to plug the gaps between these ruin walls, which prevents things like the Squighog boys from being able to get concretely into melee because they can't walk through the wall, and if you have a model that's like approximately like 2.5 inches away from the wall, they can't get through its engagement range, so they basically get stuck on that model. So that might be what Adam does on the next turn here to prevent those vehicles and those mounted units from getting up close and personal into his Wraithguard bricks. But
and then 2 more attacks per dude.
that is an expensive unit to be screening with, unfortunately. So this is going to be a tough situation for Eldar without things like those Swooping Hawks and Rangers.
Cool.
I have no idea if the Ranger even gets to whack you. 1 attack.
I'm T6.
We get a reroll. Nope. Okay.
Cool. That'll be the turn.
So you get 3 for this. You keep it marked for death?
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Okay. Did you take it over here?
Yeah, rough matchup persisters. If you haven't seen World Eaters, what World Eaters can do, I think it can surprise you. Because you look at their stats and you're like, okay, I understand. But you're like, no. At any point, I could be plus 8 inches of try range. I could basically be anywhere on the table I want to. And if you ever try to fight me in combat, I'll just beat the shit out of you. So, plus they're a little tankier than I think people give them credit for. Because that 6+ feel no pain army wide is kind of a big deal.
Completes for 3. Yeah, you get your thing. I get 2 cards, and then I get. What do I? Yeah, I get 5 primary. Yep, you already did that. You sure did. I love the flex of just tossing it on them.
Yeah, every time you move Angron 22 and you're like, I'm going to charge after this, your opponent's like, excuse me? Say what?
Establish locus. These are not great.
Overwhelming force, not too bad. We did throw some stuff in the middle to get laser cannoned. Yeah, established locus is a little awkward. You don't want to be standing up in the middle there.
Something better? Hopefully. Extend battle lines. Okay. Okay, these are real good. Yeah, these are very doable. Oh, and they're upping. I don't know where they're going to go back down, but it's future use problem.
Established locus and overwhelming force. I think this Avatar of Khaine has a job to do. All right, Avatar. You know your target, buddy. Okay, here I go. Sorry, bikers. It's time for you to go to sleep.
Battle shock too.
Oh yeah. Okay. Mind if I roll it here? Okay, there.
You can just pay a CP to auto advance 6, right? And then charge?
Probably.
At any point, you could pay a CP and just be +8 movement.
These guys are falling back.
Yeah, chat. So either in the video description or exclamation point event if you want to take a peek at the current standings. That is the event link. You can currently see how all your favorite teams are doing over in the placings tab. The pairings are up. Obviously, we are very early round, so no game scores have been submitted. So all the teams are drawn for this round so far, but you can see where their previous round scores were.
Okay. I don't want to move over there.
What's up?
Okay, then this guy's going to hop over here to put one. Oh, he's got to go there. Okay. To put one right here, he's going to do the ritual right there.
Yep.
This guy can shoot fine right there. The avatar needs to move. Oh, did you tick it over to me? Is it? We're still doing yours. Yeah, tick it. Okay. Cool. Not that it matters, but I don't want it to. Yeah. Oh, he's falling back. If I'm here, I can see over this, right? If I'm touching it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I might just feed you the avatar. I'm gonna be somewhere in here. I need to see how much I can move the Farseer to get within 12. Right? No, I have real 6s. The avatar can be over there. That's fine.
Okay.
I see anything? Not really.
Redrawing is not something I really think you want to do for a long time. So I think it's going to be really faster.
There. How far do they go?
6.
9 inches and a 1 inch.
That's fine.
You have 3 CB or 2?
2?
Right, yeah.
Because I get 2. Was I at 0 at the end of the turn?
Yeah, you use reflexes and Overwatch.
Okay. Oh, so we get a lot of the squad. And who's everyone's within 18? Yeah. Okay. Actually, he could be like over here. Okay. No, we're leaving him behind. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll leave them both. Oh, 24, okay. So we're gonna pull back. Oh, we'll pull back. On here, I move 7. Great. He's gonna go there. Okay. I'll just leave him there too. We're gonna go right there with everybody. Okay.
Tabletop Live is in the house. What's up, guys? How is Gem City going? It was fun to hop in on the chat earlier today. Hope your guys' stream is going well. I was taking a quick peek over at our friends over here with Gene Stealer Cults versus the Nurgle Demons. Demons have absorbed the center of the table into their ponderous mass, but we're currently being out-OC'd by GSE vehicles. There's that Outlander Claw detachment benefit, making them super duper tough to steal objectives from.
Okay. I'll take it at -1 to 1.
Yeah. We have, I think most of them.
What's his region?
12? Yeah, we got everybody in, so.
I'm thinking on.
Okay.
Quick peek over at Quentin's game.
The OC on that, I think it's 2.
Quentin and David's game, David Klopstad. Looks like a lot of those world eaters that were absorbing the center of the table here have been removed. I think Quentin's trying. There's a rhino over here on the right-hand side. That's a world eater's rhino with a Master of Executions and a Berserker brick in it. I think that he's trying to ring it, so either the Master of Executions can't get out into a relevant position, or it's actually forced to either emergency disembark or just die when it arrives at a view strike. We can see the immolator there kind of pinning it in against the edge of the table. Celestine has cleaved through an entire unit of Exalted 8-bound in the center. The dead pile is growing very quickly. Invocatus is dead, it looks like. A bunch of Exalted are dead. This game might be a quick one. I think this aggressive push into the Adeptus Sororitas didn't go so hot for World Eaters. We'll see maybe if Angron can get some work done, and then maybe respawn and get some more work done. I think we need 2 Angrons here to equalize the score. And we need some luck out of the World Eaters as well. But this one doesn't look like it's going so hot for our friends over here at Team DGen, unfortunately.
I can't do the sustain 3 on Overwatch. I can flip 1 to a 6 though. That's just 1 hit catch. Shots here. Oh, we're missing like crazy.
Yeah, the 4th grid and clean one is Rodigus, chat. You can take him in addition. There's basically 2 epic hero grid and clean ones, because one is Ed, and then one is Rodigus, and then there's 2 regular guys. Quentin from Art of War, indeed. Team Art of War, Quentin Johnson. We also got Jack Harpster down a couple tables. He's rocking up against Thousand Suns. He's actually, we got an Art of War team kill, actually, which I'll definitely go get a camera on later on. Mike Buseni rocking Thousand Suns into Jack Harpster's Retaliation Cadre. I'm really curious to see how that game goes, because every time we've watched that so far, that particular matchup, that has been a disaster for Tau. They've killed a lot of Rubric Brains, and then Magnus has killed their entire army by himself. We'll see if Jack has the tools to survive there.
It's okay. So where was I? I was like right here, right? So I could go. I moved 10. I could be here, and then I can I see from there? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you still can. No.
Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Okay.
Only one match today, chat. This will be the only round that we're streaming today. It's a 5-round event, but because the rounds are expanded because of the team pairing process, they are 4-hour rounds. So they are limited to 2 per day on Friday and Saturday, only 1 for the final day. Unfortunately, the team pairing, the team rounds are just too long to run 3 in a day. Otherwise, we'd be here for like 13 or 14 hours.
That's fine. Oh no, I do need to extend.
Which obviously I'm okay with. But the players, maybe not so much.
I need the overwhelming force.
Yes.
Yeah. But I guess I can shoot there and charge here, and it's fine. We'll shoot here.
Okay.
Give you a 6 for D3 extras for 3 hits.
Cool.
T less than 7.
On TC.
I mentioned it at the top of the stream chat, but I will mention it again as well. Right now, at least based on the current standings, Mayhew's team. I'll read their team name in full just for completeness' sake. It is Mayhew's Celebrity D's Nights Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro Am Race for the Cure, which is why it becomes an absolute word salad of an acronym on our our team score here. They are locked in for first place. There is, as far as I am aware, no way that any team can beat them on game scores, even if they lose this round. If they lose this round to Team G-Gen, they and Team G-Gen in terms of tournament points will be tied. However, Mayhew's would win on tiebreakers. So right now we're basically seeing if Team D-Gen can cement their place in second place. If they win this round, they are automatically locked in for second. Otherwise, it's going to be a crapshoot based on how the other matches go.
I think this is dense enough that I probably could. Right? Yeah, I think because you're back just enough.
Okay.
Man. Okay.
I mean, if you think you can get a shot, I'm fine with it, but...
No, I don't think that I can get it in a position without, like... I think, like, here is where I get line of sight, right? So it's not happening. But I appreciate you. Okay, well, the Avatar, I guess, is going to charge this derpy dude.
In the middle?
Because I can't fall back in grenades, right? He couldn't grenades. No. Yeah, just where we're at. Yeah, it's three victory points to kill him off of there. This tank is not supposed to be within an inch of the wall.
What's up?
This tank was not intended to be within an inch of the wall.
It's not.
Okay. Yeah, man, we're charging this lone biker.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out we still hit clock issues even with the 4-hour round timer chat. Typically, there is 10 to 15 minutes or so of a sort of a team conference at the beginning of each round as they go through their pairing process and stuff like that. Then the pairing process can take anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes. So that accounts for most of the first hour. There's like a table setup as the players get to their tables. Then there's 3 hours for the round, theoretically. So usually it ends up being like a 3.5 hours or 3 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. So you still run into clock issues even with the extra round time, but you have to be allotting that extra time for the team pairing process, which does make these team events a little bit tougher to run. Although on the upside, you don't have to run quite as many rounds to get to a natural undefeated, because the
okay, so I get 3 and
because there are less total participants in the game.
And it goes to you.
My turn.
Yeah. Oh, and I make the objective marker over here.
Yeah.
Do we have more? If not, I have some.
Actually, you don't want it more.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, it's really Okay. Okie doke.
All right, so I go to 3 CP.
Yeah.
You go to 2.
Yep.
I get 5 for primary.
Yep.
And I draw, recover, and engage.
Those are pretty good.
Oh yeah, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Battle shock, bike, fails.
Okay.
Boys, good. And that's it.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing about the timing, chat, is that game time in 40k is like a fluid. It usually, or I guess more accurately, it's like a gas. It usually expands to fill whatever container it's in. So if you give players a 4-hour time limit, they will use all 4 hours and sometimes run over. If you give them a 3-hour time limit, the same games are going to use the entirety of the time limit. It's very rare that, until you go like sub 230, it's very rare that you get to a time frame where every game is always completed on time. And I think that, generally speaking, as long as you're within the 240 to 330 hour mark, or 3 hours and 30 minutes mark, I think that whatever time frame works best for the event is the correct one. In my opinion, I think Warhammer is more fun if the time is a little bit constrained. It stops analysis paralysis. It keeps memes moving a little bit more, and it gets you out of the venue earlier. But that is a personal preference. I also tend to play armies that consist of like 10 models, so I'm a little biased, I guess.
We're actually just going to advance these two boys here.
Okay. Is there OC2? That just takes that one.
Oh, I didn't. Gretchen, CP. They don't get it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. If I kill one, I contest it. There's no way I get it. Yeah, it's fine. Four away. Okay.
Does the Avatar have a sweep attack?
Yes.
How many attacks is it?
It's 14. It's 7 or 14.
He's OC5, you said?
Yeah.
Taking a peek at some of our other games as we're moving through the movement phase here. You can watch Keenan Hicks versus Chase's Adeptus Mechanicus. This is much of Chase Jones, excuse me. This is much more of a sedate game plan than we've seen from Adeptus Mechanicus in the past so far. Not pushing too far forward, but instead trying to. We're setting up on the left-hand side of the table. We have Taraxi in a position to run into either the Tau deployment zone to score some secondaries, run into any objectives that they may create in that area, or create objectives themselves. But rather than jamming and rushing for objectives right now, it looks like the Adeptus Mechanicus is trying to construct objectives in the back line. We can see one on that puck there. There is an objective marker that has been constructed down here that they're sort of consolidating a high volume on, and hoping that with their defensive mechanics from Skitarii Hunter cohort, they can keep their units on those objectives safe even against all this Tau shooting, and just sort of set up their models on the right-hand side to contest any objectives that Tau create on the over on that right flank, while surviving on their own objectives at the top. We can take a peek over at our fun table over here. It looks like one of the Grid and Clean ones, that looks like a regular Grid and Clean one, an unnamed Grid and Clean one, has been killed. Marcus Loss, by the way, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. I believe that Scabathrax on the left-hand side is standing in for Endless Ed. The Endless Gift Grid and Clean one, that's usually who plays that role, and the other Grid and Clean ones are regular guys, and then obviously Rodigus is in the top right, chilling in the back with his cool little hood. He is, in fact, he does have extra wounds over a regular Grid and Clean one, but he doesn't have a feel-no pain, so he is in fact easier to kill, unless he's within 6 inches of a friend. He just got picked up, but I think that's a redeployment, a demon redeployment there. I would hope so. Yes, I think that's what's going on. Otherwise, that would be disaster. Oh boy. But it looks like the Genestealer cults are really sort of absorbing the board. They do have the capacity with the unit volume to screen out the Demon Deep Strikes, especially with the big 5-inch bases that Grid and Clean ones have. So hopefully our demon friends don't get pushed off too hard. Otherwise, we're going to see a really easy victory for Mayhew's team. Also, presenting a front line of those big trucks is super useful. I think there is maybe a impetus to screen with the light infantry units because they're more effective screens. They're higher volume, higher model count. But the downside being that they die instantly to flamethrowers and stuff like that. Are we constructing objectives like on on the demon deployment line? No way. What? That's an objective being built in the building there on the left-hand side. And I think we are also, we're also picking up the second Grid Unclean one as a deep striker as well. Just considering our Realm of Chaos redeployments to redeploy this army around the table. Now those trucks are a little bit tougher for the greater demons to kill. They only have strength 8 with AP 2, so they can actually bounce off high toughness targets. Although each of the great unclean ones besides Rodigus can reduce the enemy toughness value. And there are plague drones in the army who can potentially give them wound rerolls as well. So there is some technology there to keep them chugging. That's going to be an interesting one to see where those great unclean ones show up. Marcus Laws, thank you so much for hopping in, man. Hope you are having a good time at work over there. Go Team Calamity. Yeah, we watched Calamity round 1. That was actually kind of a sick game. We watched a really a natural draw between Drukhari and Tyranids. Both just scored exactly the same points. Not even a differential score draw. Building sheets and buildings themselves should be color-coded so that movement is easy to see. Either sides of walls being read within 1 inch, for example. So the away games terrain actually has a little bit of a solution for that. You can see that they're on a little tiny base. There's one actually to the. I guess we could flip over to our other camera. That might be easier to see. The ruined walls here have this little edge on them. If we take a peek at one of these buildings, this is from the Big Bear Terrain, by the way, who sponsors away games. Not a sponsor of this channel. What's up with that, Big Bear? But definitely, they do support away games. But we can see the little edge on the walls there. That is 1 inch thick. So. As a little bit of a cleanup for your positioning, if you are touching that little rim, you are within 1 inch of the other side of the wall. So it's really easy to tell when or when not you are chargeable through that wall, because if you're touching the base, then you are on those long edges. If you are not, then you're off. Not all terrain uses that, and I do agree that the communication could be a little bit better in some instances, but that is one little quality of life change update that the Away Games terrain format has added to 40k just to make things easier.
Okay, you kill him. His jacket doesn't save him from the flames.
Played against 120 crew and 120 guard a few times. These struggle games are super long. Yeah, part of the downside is that you have to roll attacks on all those things. That's like the real issue. It's hard to forego any random shooting because they're all like pretty effective and they can dramatically change the game. If you give up 20 stubber shots over the course of the game, that's like probably 10 dead crew that you could have had. That's almost a whole unit.
Make one, okay.
Which is a lot of lost efficiency, unfortunately.
Yeah, you got it. Right on.
Other team events, are there even solo tournaments? There are. Team events, at least in the US, where I know a lot of the live streamers that are currently active are based, myself included, have had a huge resurgence. The National Tabletop League and the North American Team Championship, not to mention both the Challengers and Champions Cup. Bit of drama there, but we can leave that aside for now. Have re-emphasized team play in the US to an extent that it's never been seen before. Team events are still the minority of events that occur, but they do tend to be some of the largest, at least on a weekend-to-weekend basis. Speaking personally, I'll come to whichever event wants to have me, chat. So if you want to have me for a little tiny GT, a singles event, get me on over there, and I'll come. I was have a long-standing relationship with Onslaught 40k though, so they kindly asked me to come down, and I was like 100%, of course. So we're seeing team events this weekend because they're cool and because Onslaught 40k wants some coverage.
Okay, you go ahead.
Crit on 5s here.
Is there 1 OC apiece?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, lightning fast would have saved 2. That's nothing.
Yeah,
You still
and
kill him.
3s.
Yeah.
9 AP1.
9 5-ups. You kill them. Thank you.
Man, Stormboy's going deep mission here today, Chad.
He gets
Look at him go.
Like stomps, he's not good in melee.
I'll pile into it.
Okay. I'm gonna fight back. 3 attacks. Okay, 3 hits. Strength 5.
Warwalker's not too bad in melee, especially against these light infantry like this. Strength 5, and it has hit and wound rerolls, so it's almost the equivalent of 5 attacks. Which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, you have it.
They will still contest the objective back there, though, which is unfortunate for Aeldar. They're hoping to maintain that primary lead for now, because the Orks are about to wah and absolutely blitz some objectives here this coming turn.
Should get recover for 3.
Oh, because it's this corner and what is it?
It's action.
Okay.
They both live. They'll get it.
Oh, but it's the end of my turn, so you'd get 6 points for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want it?
Yeah, it's just on those guys.
I don't want to. You want me to?
I got it.
Okay, I was like, I don't want to set it on your shit. Yeah.
You can start your turn though.
Cool. Go up to 3, wherever that is. You got it. I get a fake dice. It's a 1 though. I give someone -1 to be wounded. I guess we'll give the Wraith Guard -1 to be wounded. They get it. That. Okay, I think that's everything. Get some cards. Marked for death. Engage on all fronts.
Cool. I'm gonna mark.
Get 10 primary. I'm
squigs.
probably gonna cycle marked because it's absolute dog shit right now. You have 1, 2, 3. Sorry, yeah. I'm just counting the number.
I'm calling the law too.
Okay, yeah.
It is.
Big wah.
Yeah, it's definitely wah time.
Yeah, I'm gonna cycle marked for death. And I get Cull the Horde, which I can do. Great. Okay, these are both bad. All right. That's where we're at. Okay. I don't need to fall back and shoot. So this Warwalker's just gonna... You don't have any jank when I fall back? Nope. Okay. Well, we're just gonna fall back over here.
So right now we're down here in beautiful, sunny, warm Tampa, Florida. It's actually gorgeous outside right now. Not too hot, not too cold. Sun's beating down. I am currently out of Massachusetts, but I'm actually moving next year, Chad. I'm moving down to the Philadelphia area. So if you're a Philly 40k player, you might see some more of me around. But it'll actually make it easier for me to get out to these events, since most of Philadelphia is much more centrally located. So I'm actually going to be I'm going to be a little bit farther from Northeast events, but not too far. And I'm going to be almost a full day closer to all these events down here in Florida and Tennessee and Carolina. So it's actually going to be way better. I'm going to be able to attend a lot more events next year, which I'm excited about.
I fought the bike, okay. These guys were uppy downying, yeah. Okay. Oh, do I need to move anymore? Maybe. No, that's the little invisible patch. He's gonna move here so we can see the truck.
Sure.
He's good there. Take these back, I block it. Future direction. They killed that, they killed that. I'll pull out my time. Can I squeeze over here? My base is 3 inches across, so if I'm here, can I 3-inch pile it on the objective? I can. Okay, so if I charge him and kill him, I'm 3 inches across, I can 3-inch pile it on the objective. Okay. So let's get... That's all we do.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me know when I can make my
No, I can't get to kill both. I got a line there. I'll get the fire prism up. Okay, this is where we're going to be.
Okay. I know what you're trying to do, and I'm
Who is it?
Okay, chat reports from the front time. It looks like Quentin and David's game is basically concluded. I think World Eaters got exploded. Yep, they just they're picking up their toys and going home. Let's see if the scores got submitted. I don't think that they did yet, but I'll get a score update from the players as soon as they have the opportunity to. There's a lot of Adeptus Sororitas. That was a very fast game. That was about an hour-long game for 40k, and there's a lot of sisters and no World Eaters. So unfortunate. We have seen the demons come down over here in this game. Actually, unpictured off-screen in the bottom left corner, there is a Celeste. The Celeste is actually, I think, 3-inch deep struck in the back and just started vaporizing Gene Stealer units in the back over there. Oh, shoot. This camera's actually frozen, chat. There's also should be two more grid and clean ones in the middle. Let's see if we can get that back. It has disconnected, folks. What's up with that? All right, I'll see if I can get that fixed and go get an update there as well. So we'll double check what our scores look like and get a score update in a bit here, chat.
On to shooting. I'm going to shoot there. I'm going to shoot 12 and then 8 because it's a lot of shots. Roll here. Okay, we get lethal 6s. These miss.
T2.
Oh, 2s. We get 1 reroll. 6 out of the first batch, no AP. Oh, those 5-ups.
3 die.
Okay. Eight more. Oh, we're missing a lot. Okay, 2 more.
1 more.
Okay. Now we're engaging. Okay, this fire prism's gonna put everything over there. So in the big, it's 5 guys, right?
4. You killed 1 with a chicken.
Oh, I did. Well, okay. So the 2d6 shots, and then the shuriken cannon. So it's 11. We get 2 rerolls. Strength 6, T5. Okay. Oh, we get 2 rerolls. So 5 of these at -1.
Damage?
2.
2 damage.
Yeah. Okay. This guy is shooting there. I don't know. This is shooting there. Big shots. We hit. Probably not. Just 1.
1?
Yeah.
Here?
This is no, this guy. He's
T12.
T12, yeah, so just 1.
The AP?
4.
So I take it, yes.
6 damage.
6 damage?
6 damage.
Flat, or you rolled a 6?
From 6 damage.
Oh, 6 flat.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Can't see over there.
Is he -1 to wound right now?
No, they are.
Okay.
Can they see shit? How bad am I? Or am I even within 18? 1 guy's in 18. Okay, the 1 guy in 18 is going to shoot there. The rest are going to shoot at these. Okay. The 1 guy that shot over there. Pew! Oh, pardon my stupid fucking noises. Okay, 1 at -4.
Damage?
D6. It's 3.
I'm good.
Oh, but he doesn't have any of it.
Yeah, he's loving it.
Okay, my spirit, my Death Jester.
At the same guy?
Yeah. Okay, it's not 3, 6, it's 12 hits. Because you get how that's happening?
I do.
Okay.
That's pretty efficient.
Well, he rolled bonkers, but it's unnecessary, so...
T6.
So I need 4s. Okay, so 2 saves at -1, and then 6 dev wounds.
-1s are good?
Okay.
Yep, and then
6 damage, yeah.
He's dead.
Okay.
I don't think he blows up.
I'm gonna go ask my captain.
I don't think I can see shit else. Sorry, chat.
I saw your game, so
Okay, they're there so I can engage for 2. Do I want to try and charge this tank? No, that's stupid. It's just 10 dudes in that tank?
20.
Is it
22 guys in that tank. 2 squads of 10 and 2 characters.
Well, there's no reason not to try, right? What is that? I'm just inside of 10? You think I'm outside of 10?
I think you're out of 10. I think you need an 11. Or I think you need a 10. Yes.
Yeah. So I get +1 for being the avatar, so a 9. Do I flip you a 6 and make this a 3? I think I do. Sure. I'll give you a 6, so I need to roll a 3. Okay. The avatar stays where he is.
Gotcha.
That's the end of my turn. I
Get engaged for 2 points.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get rid of Cole the Horde, I'm guessing.
I sure am. Ow, fuck. And it's on to you.
All right, so bottom of 3. I go to 4 CP.
Okay, I took it over to you. You get
overwhelming 4s and
10, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get 10.
I mean, like realistically, if I stick a unit here and just
Overwhelming 4s and defend stronghold.
You probably get those.
Maybe. All right, so on a 4+, the Gretchen give me a CP, which they do.
You're gonna be offended if I eat beef jerky.
No. All right, so first things first, I'm gonna spend a CP to get this unit +2 to advance and charge.
Okay.
And then they're going to advance for 16 inches.
Okay. Good, good, good.
These guys 1 or 2 OC apiece.
I think they're 1. They're 1.
They're gonna get out. They're going to advance. So they're going to go 7 inches.
I trust you. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
No problem.
Fives for the heavy guys. 4.
Swedes are advancing.
All right, chat, we got our first score updates. Quentin Johnson versus David Klefstad had a little discussion with the players, how that game went. That was the game on this table over here. That was an 18-2 in favor of Mayhew. Get the scores updated here. There you go. Apparently, St. Celestine, as we kind of saw when we peeked in on that game, ran to the middle of the table. It was charged by Invocatus, tanked Invocatus, fell back. Invocatus died. So on the flip side, on the follow-up, a bunch of 8-bound charged into her into the center of the table, didn't kill her, and then basically the Sisters Army just killed everything. killed killed about 1,000 points of World Eaters in one turn, and then Angron committed, did a little bit, and then died. So pretty quick and big win for Mayhew's team over here.
2 hits. I'm rolling low on these Overwatches. Okay, 2 of them.
What's the strength?
14.
Okay, here. 2 of them. 5 up.
No, I'm just making sure what
Damage.
D6 plus 2. Oh, yeah. 5.
Take it on the knob.
Okay.
I need this to be a 5 for him to live.
You said you're keeping them if they're out.
I thought we agreed. Okay, sure.
Okay.
I thought we said we were rerolling it. Sorry.
I'm sure you kill all my shit, like, you know.
Seeing if what I want to do with this guy.
Any space over him?
Guys, and this trucker are going to get out. This is the one with the +2 move.
The one with what?
This is the one with the +2 move.
Okay.
So they're going to get out 11 with their advance.
Yeah.
Short 1 person.
Coming back. Okay.
Then they're going to go now 8 plus D6 here.
Okie doke.
So they're going to go 12 more inches.
Oh, you want to? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, dude.
You're good.
I'm so in the way.
It's a little like an awkward spot.
What'd you write on him?
That's that truck got signed by Amaranth. You know what that is?
No.
Oh my God. She's like an OnlyFans person who was at DreamHack.
And you got her to sign your
And she signed my Ork truck. I'm on the live stream like this.
That's so funny.
It's like 5,000 people watching.
A pretty iconic signature
So
you made.
it's my Amaranth Ork truck.
That's fucking incredible. What?
Take a picture of that? That's funny.
Yeah,
okay. That's hilarious.
I still have one more unit here. I'm debating on getting.
It's been, instead of null and oil, we watched it in bathwater, chat.
My go turn, obviously, right?
Yeah. They might as well go.
Yeah.
yeah, brother.
Gretchen. Okay, now a little bit clogged up for space. The commandos are going to advance, see what they get. So they're going to go 10. Do I even like this? Question is what I do with this unit. All right, I think he has a 3-up or a 2-up armor.
2-up armor, 4-up invul.
Yeah. I'm like AP1, so.
Okay.
And then you half damage, right?
Yes.
And you have 13 wounds left.
12.
12.
Yeah.
You have dev wounds too, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry I'm taking so long. I guess that's
You have 45 minutes left. Like, you have a lot of time.
Block for a reason, I guess, right?
You're going to kill half my shit this turn, and then, you know, it's a fast game, so.
I just don't think that's...
Oh, this is your dice.
All right, so if I get this unit out, just don't see any reason for it. So the battle wagon is going to advance. So it's going to go pivot for 2.
Okay.
And then it can drive 12 inches from here.
Yeah, 12 however you want them. You can pivot again if you want to be different ways. Yeah, okay.
I have defend stronghold, so I need to
defend it. Oh, some dudes came off to get me, yeah.
And then the Storm Boys there are going to advance. So they're going to go 16.
Yeah, okay. Is that where you want them, or you want help with them?
Nothing can shoot this truck, right? I don't think so.
Oh, that's the ceiling. Sorry, dude. Where's the... no, it would have to be like here or over this, yeah.
I did get a 16, so if they can get like a 16 from where I was,
yeah, that's
it's pretty good, right?
Yeah,
so
where do you want
they
them?
can be like tucked in on this wall, but on the point.
Oh, yeah, okay. You want everybody on the point?
If everyone can be, yes. But not in a way that they can get shot like super easy, but all right.
Okay.
Then that'll be what I do there. Okay, so
I think they're pretty
advance.
discreet there because this is...
Yeah, that's the best I can do probably. All right, advance is like everybody except this, so I think it's shooting time. So we're gonna shoot the Gretchen here.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 6 Gretchen pistols. Nothing. The run turret has a slugga. Hits.
Oh yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
That's that. They do have assault weapons, so we're gonna throw.
Oh, they throw the spears, right?
Stickas.
Hell
yeah. I would say 4 stickas.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So the 4 stickas hitting on 5s. It is anti-monster 4-up, so 1 AP1.
Okay, I think I get cover from these dudes.
Yep.
Okay,
Sure.
2 up. We're okay.
And that should be it. So charging.
These guys shoot anything? These guys
They
shoot
all
it?
advanced.
Okay.
Yep. Charging. So we'll start with the Gretchen into the Hawks.
Did they make it?
Then we'll do, so the Gretchen have +2 to this charge. They're
Okay.
going to charge the Farseer.
Yep.
Actually, I'm sorry, I have to do this different. This is going to charge here first.
Okay.
Like, I don't want you to heroic the other way, so this is going to charge here.
Okay.
For a 10.
You do it. Is just the boss anti-monster 4-up?
What's up?
Is just the boss anti-monster 4-up with the devs?
Yeah.
Oh, so the rest of the squad is not?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
What has gone right? You rolled a 10? You can stuff some dudes over there, right? Like this guy can come base over there.
Yeah.
And they have to base if they can. Like this guy probably fits over there if you want him.
Yeah, it's just too good of a roll.
Oh. Oh, you wanted to leave stuff open to dual charge them or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not good, actually.
All right, chat. Working through some problems here, but we're figuring it out. Let's take a peek at what is probably, I think, an anticipated game of this round. Mike Mizeni versus Jack Harpster from Team Art of War. We got a little bit of a side angle here. Jack rocking Tau Retaliation Cadre versus Mike's Thousand Suns that he's been rocking for ages. We've seen this be an incredibly Thousand Suns favored matchup, but Tau are so good at scoring, especially this Retaliation Cadre list, that can put Crisis Battlesuit teams basically wherever it wants to all the time. Certainly has the capacity to score them out. Now I know that the D-Gens were pretty afraid of this matchup, is what they was sort of the discourse. They were worried about Jack's capacity to knock down big, tanky armies with these Retaliation Cadre, or even sweep infantry. The damage out from this detachment's huge. And so they wanted to put Mike into the matchup so that they could try to neutralize it. Like I mentioned, Magnus is a real problem for Tau, but I think he's less of a problem for the Crisis teams that tend to have like so many attacks and so many buffs on them that they're able to actually punch through his defensive characteristics. It looks like Mikey's just barely ahead in terms of points. I believe that it's the top of his turn, so he just scored primary, so I think that would probably be why. So far, the scores are incredibly close. A lot of the front line of the Thousand Suns army has been removed. Tower kind of all over the place. There is a Mutilate Vortex Beast still alive in the top left-hand corner of the table. Magnus has just come out to come fight, and it looks like he's gonna start trucking some battlesuits down. So that's gonna be an interesting one to watch. It looks like Magnus played very cagey in the early game, and as a result, Tau have an attritional lead. But now that he is in the fight, that could turn around very quickly here.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I used to hide people there before OPSEC, right? Like in 9th, you know?
Yeah. What's the commando to the Warwalker?
Oh, what's the range?
Yeah, how far?
Looks like just inside of 6.
All right, so I need a 6 or a 5?
No, you need a 5.
Okay, so commando's into that guy?
Yeah. You
6.
do it. Oh, you lost a guy on the charge before.
Yeah, I forgot one. Alrighty. Cool, so you can interrupt, so I will go here first.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna spend a CP to crit on 5s.
For sustained hits. Well, hey, before you roll things.
Yeah.
They hit on 3s?
2s.
Sustained 5s.
I reroll all my hit rolls here too.
You know what? Go ham.
I don't think lightning reflexes saves you much.
Go ham.
Yeah.
Fuck me up.
All right, so it's I'll do the character first.
Sure.
He's gonna do his like sweep, which is 6 + 1 for Wa.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s, rerolling everything. 5s and 6s are sustained, and this will be the devs. I'm gonna fish.
Oh, because that's their beast theme. Yeah.
All right, so I get I think I flipped that, so it's 3.
I don't know.
So this hits.
Okay.
So it's anti-monster 4 up.
Yeah.
So 5 dev.
2 damage?
Yeah.
So down to also 5 damage. Okay, I am at 7.
You're down to 7?
Yeah, because I was at 12.
Cool.
Okay.
Then your strength toughness is what?
12.
Oh, fuck. Really? Okay.
That's the usual response to that information.
I'm strength 6, so.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got 9 times 4 is 36.
Yep.
That's all my little dice plus all my big dice.
I trust you.
So
you want to roll those in batches?
I'll roll those. So it's going to be this. 5 and 6s are
sustained. Yeah.
All right. So and I reroll everything.
Yeah.
You were trying to get.
It's going to be a long sequence of rolls.
That's fine.
Basically, I'm only going to keep the 5s and 6s.
Oh, you're going to fish. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That math checks.
Because I hit on 2s, so.
Yeah, it's slightly better.
All right, so that's all my sustains.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And then this is the rerolls, and that'll be fresh right here. This is the rerolls hitting on 2s. Way more 5s again. Dang, if I was winning you on 5s, that'd be so good. Okay, so, oh my God.
Oh, you got another, you get sustained 5s, right?
I'm gonna need way more dice. Okay, I'm just gonna roll these here.
Okay.
Because it's, sorry, chat.
What are these?
These are the rest.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Look at this roll. Oh my God.
The monster, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so those are my hits, and all of this is sustained.
Okay, well, let's get a number, and then you can roll them in batches or something?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
so that's my normal hits.
Okay.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 31 sustained.
Okay.
So that's 62, or 60,
2, 4,
62?
6, 8, 10, 12, 14 plus 14. So 62 plus 14 is 76?
76.
76 dice. What's the easy portion of this?
76. No big deal.
36.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I'll just move these, and that's 36, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's too many dice, Chad. I'm gonna be honest. We're doing too many damage.
So all my, I have 24 little dice and 12 big ones.
Okay.
So that's how I do the math quick for this.
Okay. I'm going to note 76, and we'll start cutting down from there.
So this is wounding on 6s.
Oh, we said we're keeping them out. I fucked with it. I don't know what it was.
2 at AP 2, 3 damage.
Oh, there's one.
And then the regular dude.
7 so far? No.
4 attacks, hitting on 2.
7 so far?
I'm just going to roll them. These are AP what?
1.
1?
Yeah.
I take 2 damage.
Cool.
And out of 5.
And then 7. Then
this is 36. So 36 times 2 is 7. Oh, it's perfect. Almost perfect. Okay. You need like a sack for them or something.
This is the most dice I've rolled all week. Can you grab that one?
Yeah. Got a 4 here.
I have the knob power snapper after this too, but
okay.
He's not that much. So it's 8 more, or sorry, 8 more AP1.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
This is such orc energy here, Chad.
I might CP this because you just have 4 more of these in the knob.
4 more in the knob.
Him not dying would be cool.
So you want a CP? Okay.
Yeah, I'll learn a CP, and I'll just hand you a pass. This will be a 6. I'll flip it for the first here.
All right, the 4 more.
Yeah. He's on 1 though.
Snapper will be winning on 5s.
Okay. When you get 4 more.
Yeah. So this is the regular dudes.
Yep.
1 more. AP1.
Woo! Does this get in? Wouldn't that be cool? No.
All right, then the snapper's got 5 attacks. 5 this is crit.
Yeah, I feel like an orc player probably should invest in a dice cup. You know what I mean? But I guess it's not that often that they get to roll the whole unit out. I imagine. This avatar just really went face.
2?
2 more AP1.
It's okay. The avatar survived. Not today.
Perfect.
Insane, chat. What a fucking game. That's so big. Oh my god.
Yeah.
A dice bean? What is a dice bean? That sounds dirty. All right, let's take a peek as we're running through the remainder of this fight phase here. Let's take a peek at our Demons game.
Attacks or something?
Demons versus Genestealer Cults. This game absolutely looks like an absolute cracker. These players are within 1 point of each other. I believe it's 35-34 right now. Is currently the game. Is currently the score. Looking like bottom of round 3. Demons picked up, as we saw, picked up 2 Green and Clean Ones, Green and Clean One and Rodigus, dropped him down. Endless Ed got in with a Warp Surge into the center of the table, got buffed up by Plague Drones and Rodigus, kicked the crap out of a truck, dominated the center of the table, and it looks like we're about to see the return fire from the Genestealer Cultists here. I actually didn't check if Celeste's still alive. Why don't I go? I'm gonna go double check that because we did see her just off screen previously, or them I should say, because it's 2 people. We did see them drop in the bottom left corner where you can't quite see, and kill a bunch of Genestealer Cultists back there. So I'm gonna go double check what's going on in that segment of the battlefield. But this game looks like it's absolutely insane. What a matchup!
All right, whatever. I'm not gonna do that forever. That's stupid.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So we're done.
Well, you don't want to pull so that. Oh, these are OC2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, just don't pull so that I have this point, but you don't.
And then
I need to I bet there's a way I could stream from my phone or something, so we could get like little cut-in cameras or something. Celeste is at the very bottom of the bottom left of the screen. She's just off camera, or they're just off camera because they're touching the corner of the table. I think there was exactly 1 spot they could have 3-inch deep struck in last round, and they're currently being surrounded by Adelan Jackals. There are literally jackals in concentric rings around the character. It's just slowly being murdered every turn. But part of this Genestealer Cult list is that it just surrounds you with units, prevents you from physically moving, but doesn't attack you. Because the Genestealer Cultists themselves have very little capacity to actually do damage unless they are comboed out. Anytime they're respawning, they are only good as bodies on the table. They're less good at actually attacking people. So oftentimes you see these units that just run in, do nothing, and stand there for a little while, and just be incredibly annoying.
I ended up with like 70-something hits.
76 hits, not including the knob or the sergeant.
I mean, I wounded him on 6s there, so yeah.
I mean, I re-rolled 1 and I fake diced, and yes.
Well, what I do if my opponent got out a dice bucket and said, "This is my attacks," I would flip the clock to them. Back in the day, this is an anecdote from the time of yore. There was a fan-made supplement to play a Noblar army in 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy Battles, and each Noblar had a ranged attack. And there was a build you could play that rocked 2,000 Noblars, and I think attacked 4,000 times. No, it was 1,000 Noblars that attacked 2 times each, if I remember correctly. So he attacks 4,000 times.
Okay.
Or 2,000 times. And there was a very famous video where somebody rocked up an entire Noblar army onto a giant and rolled a literal bucket of dice against the giant. Like, they picked up a bucket and said, "This is 2,000 dice," and then rolled it. And the giant died.
Eight's AP1.
Are these single damage as well?
Yep.
AP1 is 4 ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I fail them all. He does not blow up.
All right, cool.
My Stompy boy, you want to beat him up?
I'm not going to consolidate anywhere.
Okay.
So as much as we're seeing these crazy aggressive games chats, We're also seeing some very cagey ones. This is our next table over the captain's fight. The captain's table. Bryce versus Morgan. Bryce on Ultramarines. Morgan on Death Guard with an allied Rodigus. And this one looks incredibly cagey. The Ultramarines have pushed so far forward. We have Jump Pack Assault Intercessor units, Inceptor squads, their infiltrators and their scouts pushing super far into the center of the table, and literally physically body blocking the Death Shroud Terminators from getting into the middle. At the same time, Bryce has been setting up objectives in the top right of the screen. You can see the top right of the table. He's been constructing a little fortress of objectives over there, trying to keep the Death Guard from being able to safely build their own fortresses of objectives and racking up the points. I have to go get a score update on this game, but this one looks incredibly tactical. The Ultramarines are literally spread all across the table, throwing Inceptor squads, rapid ingressing in to prevent units from being able to move forward and get charges into the core Ultramarine lines. This game looks absolutely wild. Both players are like sweating bullets. They're deep in concentration here. So super duper cool game that we're watching over here. Death Shroud Terminators literally in the corner of the table, almost touching their back line, trying to fight this big Inceptor brick that can come in and just rip a bunch of Death Shroud Terminators off the table every turn with those plasma exterminators. Wild game, this one. Super good showcase, I think, of how tactical Ultramarine play tactical play can make Ultramarines an absolute powerhouse in a lot of matches, especially if you have the opportunity to put them into these matchups where they can kind of control the flow of the game. Ultramarines and their character bonuses they get are super important.
And then I think these two are out. So then I'll get
Chat, players can wah as loud as they want. The goal is the power of the wah is not the decibel level, it's the intent. If you wah with purpose, it's more effective than a wah of loudness. Although that one was a very quiet wah and the avatar didn't die. So actually, it might literally be that the loudness matters. I take that all back. Experimental data has shown that it must be a loud wah, otherwise you won't kill what you need to.
4 die. Okay. And then the next batch. Whoop.
Alright. We take these, we're gonna go start over there.
8 more.
It's still the same battle round, so after this, I get to
8 more.
I want to swap things again. I don't know if I'm going to.
7 die. Oh, the avatar gets to swing back. This is 1 unit, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here real quick, actually.
Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry, dude. Yeah.
No, I forgot about it too. It's not gonna do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 Gretchen attacks.
Okay.
Hitting on 5, 6 are sustained.
There's some motivated Gretchen.
They're ready to go, dude.
They got shot. They're not having
And they're strength 3 on the wall turn.
So 4s.
Hell yeah. 4 AP nothing.
Well, so you buy. I have
4 ups. Woo! You kill 3. So just the turquoise head stays. This guy. You could trade me 1 for him.
Then I've got the run turd.
Okay.
He has 4 attacks here, I believe.
Okay.
He hits on 3s, 6 are sustained. And he is actually strength 6.
2s.
So 4 AP nothing.
So you get 1 more. Give me the blue. No, yeah, that one. Okay. I guess I'll fight back there since I'll remember it. The power sword. 2 hits. 2 wounds. Minus 2. Oh yeah, we have a 5 up. Just 1 damage. Okay, these guys are 1 wound apiece.
Yeah.
Toughness 5.
Toughness 5 with a 5 up invulnerable, 6 up feel no pain.
Okay, nothing, no modifier to wound them.
I can. What's your profile?
It is either.
Which one are you picking? I guess.
Do you get that information before before you decide?
I don't. It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Okay, it's one of these.
Okay. I actually don't know. Do you want to ask the judge? Do you care that much?
Well, ask a judge. Yeah, I don't know that it matters.
It doesn't matter.
You can flip it to me while we wait for a judge. There's Lewis. I see. I'm gonna go grab Lewis.
All right, chat. While they're looking for a judge ruling here, we can take a peek over at Mike Bizani and Jack Harpster's game. I know people are excited about taking a look into that one.
Can I catch one of you guys?
Apologies, this one's a little grainy because I'm a table over here and zooming in. Magnus is pushed forward, and we've also seen the seen that Mike has a couple of Rubric Squad's leading characters that have pushed as well to counterattack the sort of Tau aggression. So we saw Tau push forward, clear out a bunch of their front lines. They killed, I think, all of the Mutalith Vortex beasts are dead. Poor Pinky's replacement over here has been removed, called back to Crucible, there's an Arcane Vortex Infernal Master that has pushed forward and just cleared out a ton of battle suits by himself. Magnus has gone shooting, cleared out a bunch of battle suits as well. They're going in and fighting now. Obviously, the battle suits can still fight while they're in combat, or can still shoot while they're in combat because they have that vehicle keyword. But they do get they don't like to be engaged, especially by these sorcerers that have the potential to knock down battle suits models with their force weapons, especially with devastating wounds. Magnus is remaining sort of cagey here. He's still about 12 inches behind the front line, just firing shots over the top of everyone else and trying as hard as he can to screen himself from Sunforge teams. I think that the Jack Sunforge team had originally dropped in the top right corner, but I think that they did get picked up by a Rubric Squad over there. That is a start, slowly but surely eliminating. It looks like Mephiston is in the back corner here. What's he doing? What's that guy doing? I have no idea. Mike is slowly but surely eliminating all of the threats to Magnus, and that's going to allow Magnus to sort of brawl over the course over the table in the late game here, which is kind of the ideal. The Ghost Keels do have a pretty good chance of tanking him because they can blank incoming damage from him, but he might be able to overpower their saves theoretically. So this is going to be an interesting game as well. Let me go get an update on our Gene Stealer table as well, and if anybody else has any matchups they want me to take a peek into, let me know, and I will go get an update there.
Dead. And then I'll kill the last guy.
Oh, you put 2 into the knob?
He has 2 wounds, so.
So it's your turn still, is why I flipped it back to you. Oh, you're done with your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So what do you score?
So I'm going to score overwhelming for 3 because I killed the Warwalker.
Okay.
And then I pretty much can score defend no matter what. But
what's the OC here?
5 and then just 10 guys inside.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Okay, start of my turn. I get 2 command points up to 3. I get a fake dice. It's a 4. Does the Avatar come back? Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you have. Hey, how many OC do you have on this point? You got
15, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, taking a quick peek over here real quick at our Gene Stealer Cult and Demons game. And a great fight has progressed. It looks like Gene Stealer Cult were able to complete a bunch of secondaries, lock in some primary, and get a little bit of a points lead. But oh my god, at what cost? The 3 grid unclean ones, including Rodigus and Endless Ed in the center of the table here, just vaporizing Gene Stealer Cult units. There used to be trucks here, there used to be infantry here. There is a Neophyte squad in the center of the table, locking in that center objective. they are not quick, very quickly going to be removed, I think, by the two ground and clay ones fighting them, whether that's overwatching or just like sort of sticking them in melee and killing them. We don't know. Obviously, the Genestealer cult are using their capacity to log or to contest objectives very effectively to keep down the demon's score, but they are losing a lot of units as they're going through. So this is actually a fascinating matchup. Still some Genestealer cultists remaining in the wings in the back here. They have a couple units kind of in quote-unquote reserve in the back. I believe Celeste is actually still killing their units in their deployment zone too, which is a little bit problematic for them. Yeah, this is a fascinating one. Just the big monsters being able to sort of get beat on by a bunch of little Genestealers over the course of the game, and slowly but surely attrition them down.
Strat on him, so we're not going to. Okay. I'm going to spin the CP to fall back and shoot and charge here. You don't have any bullshit when I fall back?
Nope.
Move this guy first. We'll just move to be an inch behind that wall at least. Okay, that's great. We're there, that's there. Avatar's good there. Okay. Okay, let's fall him back, I guess, over to the objective, because why not? Thanks. Yeah. Oh, does the Farseer want to be there? The Farseer will come over here. That's fine. You'll get to fight first there. It is what it is.
How's the other Eldar game going, chat? We can actually take a quick peek. I just went over to look, and it honestly doesn't look like either of these armies have moved since they deployed. So I am not sure. Unfortunately, we just got our view was just obstructed of their game, but I'll get a peek into it as soon as I have a camera angle over there. But the avatar of Cain and Canis Rex are sort of staring each other down across a bunch of ruins. No one has moved. Here we go. No one has moved out in the open. It's basically the avatar and Canis Rex peeking at each other. The avatar is that big wings thing, by the way. I took some pictures of some of the cool armies on this round. I'm going to try to put them on my Instagram. There's the Wraith Guard unit, the Guardian Brick is still sort of chilling in the back there. Nobody has really made any plays. I think it's all skirmishing from the light infantry and the utility units up through this point of the game. Now moving over to our Demons game here, a little bit of an update. I just took a peek. Celeste actually has been killed in the bottom left corner, off camera, by a Goliath truck full of Acolyte hybrids, it looks like. However, they've been replaced. There's a Beast of Nurgle now there on the other side of the table, on the other side of the deployment zone, sitting in the back. It is an old-timey Beast of Nurgle, chat, the little tiny ones with the wiggly hair. Extremely funny. There's actually, you can see one in the center of the screen right now, actually. Right here. We can do our cool zoom in. Look at this little fucking guy. He's so cute. There's one of those hiding in the Genestealer cult backline here, and they're chilling. They're just doing stuff. It's very difficult to one-shot them. And there's a melee auto pistol acolyte hybrid unit standing there, potentially trying to kill them, but I don't know if they have the beef to get through the toughness 8 wounds that these guys are packing. But otherwise, there's a couple Genestealer cult units in the center of the table. They are racking up points, but very, very quickly running out of material. So it looks like Demons might have their number, although we'll see if the score that they've accrued up to this point is enough to win them the game.
Okay, so 3 devs and 4 at -1. They're all 2 damage, so.
You got it.
Okay. The fire prism's gonna shoot these guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the dispersed. There's over 10, right?
11.
Okay. So 2d6 plus blast is 9, 10, 11. So it's all these but one. I will save another reroll for the next one. Are they -1 to be wounded?
Nope.
Okay. So 7 of these at -1.
No, I don't want to unlock the thing.
Are they cover?
Sure. Well, from here I can see. I can't see all of this guy.
So one guy gets covered?
Yeah.
With 6 or 7?
7.
Okay, so the one guy in cover, dead. Damage?
2.
Dead. And then the other ones are on 6s here. And then I'll reroll any successes here for Field of Pains. So I need a 6 again.
Yeah, that's the Illidan avatar. That's the Illidan Vitar. That is Eric Andrews, Avatar of Cain. Looks absolutely gorgeous with some big high tyrant wings on it. Very, very, very pretty model. I'm gonna see if I can get some of those posts up on Instagram chat so we can take a peek at some of these models up close because they are gorgeous. Some gorgeous Avatar of Cains on both these teams.
The Warwalker's gonna shoot these guys.
-1 to hit.
Okay. Okay. One guy is las cannoned.
One.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's a -3 d6 plus 2. Farseer's gonna mind bullets here for d6. 2 mind bullets. I think it's strength 6. You're T6, aren't you?
T7.
That's probably nothing then. So, it's blast, so I get 1 extra hit. Yeah, so that's, or it doesn't auto hit, I get 1 extra wound. Okay, so 2 of these at -2 d3.
Okay, both go through.
1.
5 on Field of Pain.
And 2 on that guy.
5 on Field of Pain. So 1's alive on 1.
Okay. That's all my shooting.
Cool.
On to fighting. Oh, do I have to do any actions? No. On to fighting. You get to fight first. It's less scary shit now, though.
Theoretically, it's the same exact stuff, re-rolling, hitting on 2s, but there's no devs right now or anything like that.
And there's no sustained?
There's sustained 6s, and I can still do it for 1 if I want.
Okay.
So you'd have a chance to go first here. If you want to use a strat or whatever.
Well, I get to pick the order as turn player, right? Yeah. Would you like to use a strat?
You have 1 wound left.
Yeah.
So I had to get 2. I had to get 2 wounds through, basically.
Yeah.
If I kill him, I basically get 15 primary.
You know what? For funsies, I'll charge the Farseer in too.
You don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then I heroic.
Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, you can.
No, I forgot about heroic.
You get cooked.
You're a good guy. You're a good guy.
All right. So I'm not going to use anything.
Okay, I am. So I'll be -1 to hit.
Okay. So the character, I think he's got. I'm pretty sure he's 6. Yeah, I'll do his regular attack.
Okay.
So 6.
And I am -1 to wound now too.
So
from the Farseer.
Yeah,
Oh, you don't give a shit.
No. So he hits on 1s right now, so he's still hitting on 2s.
Okay.
The other guys are going to be hitting on 3s though.
Okay.
All right, so I hit with.
Are any of them with the double gauntlet guys?
I'm gonna just fish. 1 sustain, and this is anti-monster 4 up.
Okay.
Go with him first.
6 AP1.
Does -1 to wound affect that? Do you know?
Nope.
Okay.
6 AP1.
6 AP1. Well, I'll roll 5, and if I pass those, I'll pass one more.
Fail 1.
I fail 2, so I die. Yep.
3 more.
Do I blow up? Nope.
Hooray! I did it.
No, the king is dead, chat. Speaking of, or the queen, excuse me.
Perfect.
I have misgendered her. The queen is dead. By the way, got a little picture. I was able to snap a photo, put it up on Instagram just now of that game earlier. Here you go, chat.
You can pitch it at the start of your next turn. For a CP. For 1 CP, yeah.
Magical Lawnmower, yeah. Onslaught Gaming is the host of the event. Onslaught Gaming 40k. You can go check them out. They have their own YouTube channel. It is not actually Onslaught points value. It is Strike Force points value. I believe that they had they were Onslaught Gaming before the Onslaught points value was codified.
So I'll get 15 on primary. And then I have no Gretchen on any points. I draw Full the Horde. You get that up?
Do that now.
The race card, give it up.
Alright, so I need a battle shock here.
Yeah.
They're good. And then I auto pass them. They need a battle shock here. They're almost certainly battle shocked.
Yeah. Not.
6.
I don't know what's called. I thought it was 20 or more stuff.
It's 30 wounds or 20 guys.
Oh, they are.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Which one did I draw? Do you remember?
I think you drew cleanse off this, but you would have drawn it anyway. So probably establish is the one that you shouldn't have drawn yet.
Points. Well, okay, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So I honestly would have. I know the next card and I hate it, but I would have.
You're gonna pitch it? Okay.
Yeah.
For Locust. I mean, it's my mistake anyway. Like, I'm not mad, you know.
I honestly, I should have thought of that. I like sort of know that kind of, but okay. So I got Cleanse and Locust.
Yeah.
Gretchen are going to move 6 there.
Okay. So you were out of CP?
Yeah.
It's pretty close. Like he's running away with it, but it's 4 at this point, and he's up by 2. Yeah, so it's like. Well, I don't know that I'll keep it close. Yeah, I don't know that I'll keep it close, but I'll get 5 or 6 minimum. He's gone. I'm gonna get some water.
You're good, man.
All right, take the opportunity to peek around some of our other games here, chat. I think now that we're looking around, I think some of our games are on pause. This one, however, Bryce versus Morgan, the captain's fight, Ultramarines versus Death Guard, it looks like an absolute slobber knocker. It looks like neither of these armies have moved in the last like 20 or 30 minutes, and I think that's because Morgan is having to jump through absolute hoops in order to extricate himself from the situation. The Inceptors dropped in. It looks like they've been engaged by plague drones and whittled down by shooting. So they're starting to be removed. There are jump pack assault intercessors in the center there. Those guys have been instrumental in keeping Mortarion and the Death Shroud Terminators from pushing up. But there are still 2 units of Death Shroud Terminators plus Mortarion plus Rodigus pushing forward and ready to fight this this Ultramarine army in the back line. That said, the Ultramarine army is remaining incredibly cagey. There's a company hero squad. There is, I believe, an Eradicator squad sitting in the back there, plus a Blake or a Assault Intercessor squad, ready to pounce in on anything that basically breaches the center of the table. As soon as you move through the center of the table, that is death from this Ultramarine army over here, and especially against these big tanky monsters, these big tanky demons who want to go into light infantry that have a tough time killing them. The likes of Marnius Calgar and his Eradicator brick is not something they want to be seeing. They will get lit up.
3 shots from the other gun. We already rerolled, so nothing. Okay. Good? Yeah. I just figure there's a loose chance of just wiping them, so.
Magical Lawnmower. Friendly local game store is a 5-round tournament every December. Now we can do 40-player tournament instead of 28, so you can use yourselves to reach a real GT. 24 is a real GT, but 40 players is pretty good. 40 players is definitely a pretty solid size for sure. We streamed a battle against breast cancer last week, and that was only 32. 40 players is impressive. Which event is at, by the way, Magical Lawnmower? And also, if you guys want to cover it, get in touch with me. Go send me an email over on my business email. I'd be happy to come down.
They're like strength 6 with lethals and stuff, right?
One more time?
They're like strength 6 with lethals and all that, right?
I think they're strength. They might be strength 5, but yeah. Yeah, they're strength 5 with lethals. And I get one back each of my command phases if you kill them, but you've been kind enough not to, so.
Jingle Bombs. What a name. Incredible. Idaho is a little bit of a trek. I'll definitely... I'll travel wherever people want me.
Cleanse and the truck's gonna cleanse.
Idaho is pretty far, since I'm on the East Coast.
Paddle wagon.
It gets you 4, right?
Yeah, that'll give me 4 points.
I'll just put it in.
Actually, this is the one where you can advance and do actions, right?
Oh, with troops, yes.
This is going to advance.
Okay.
So there's nothing in common anymore?
Okay.
Can you hold an objective with more than one? Can you hold 2 points with one thing?
With one unit, but not one model.
So that truck can't hold both?
No.
Cool.
But these guys could hold both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Storm Boys are going to locus.
Okay.
For 4. Sorry, I'm like taking
okay.
too long.
40. Sorry, you got
Oh, they're going to bomb squig this guy.
Okay.
2 up. Hits for 1.
Okay, he's down to 2 or 3.
One mortal.
Yeah.
5 AP3.
Yeah, it's top of 4. That's the score at the top of 4.
He did.
Bottom of 4. I lied to you. Bottom of 4. So
I don't think I
probably
can
get
ever
5
take
to
that.
8 points out of this.
Yeah, that's quite a bummer.
5 now.
So if I,
Not great. 3 AP1.
yeah, because you're gonna just get 10 always, unless like I'm maxing this no matter what. Instead of being like a 12-inch charge.
Those are numbers your dice could roll.
It could.
Sounds right. It's kind of tough over there because like they're all like in the
Yeah. I'm not gonna get a big win like I needed to. I don't think.
want to take this opportunity to thank our event sponsors, by the way, folks. Thanks, everyone, for coming and joining in to the stream, by the way. Big thanks to Army Painter, Snot Goblin Gaming, who's running their new Kickstarter this coming week, as well as The Standoff, an event up in northeastern Massachusetts, or excuse me, northeastern U.S. It's up in Maine. It's not in Massachusetts. It is in New England, though, so that counts. Which has a wide variety of events, painting competitions, trivia contests, as well as for a 40k GT. So if you're looking for an event later on this month, please go check out The Standoff. Big thanks to them for helping me get out to these events and cover them. It is a big expense, obviously, to get out here, and they offset the cost a little bit, which is certainly helpful. You can check them out in the video description. They're posted in the chat as well, and Exclamation Point sponsors will get you links to their sites too.
I want to charge him, so nothing. Yep. That's it. Charging. We'll do the commandos at the guardians.
You make it.
7. And the squigs at this guy +1.
You make it.
6. What did I roll for the commandos? Do you remember? I think it was a 7. I think I rolled a 7, right?
Yeah, you rolled a 7.
Peeking in on some of our other games really quickly here, Chad, as they're resolving their charges. We've got Adeptus Mechanicus versus Tau. And this game has been pretty standoffish so far, but Adeptus Mechanicus has finally sort of constructed their fortress. They built 2 objectives, I think, in their back corner here. Oh, no, there's all 3. Yeah, it's sort of bottom left of the screen. You can see Adeptus Mechanicus units on 3 objectives back there. So they're going to be trying to score that passive 15 points. And they've basically created a solid wall between them and the Tau army. The Tau army is positioned out on their own side of the table, remaining very cagey, and is now moving out to try to take out these Taraxi that have subsumed the middle of the table. But the Taraxi are up in here to prevent these battlesuits from moving forward and engaging the Adeptus Mechanicus on their own objectives, so the Admech can continue to rack up the score. This has been a very, very cagey one to watch. Both these armies have been played extremely standoffishly, and I think the mission contributes to that, since we've actually seen this Adeptus Mechanicus army, which is piloted by Chase Jones, played extremely aggressively in the past, just trying to jam, trying to contest objectives, trying to prevent units from moving forward. And they're not doing that against Tau here because they can't really run up the primary as much as they can normally without spending the time to construct those objectives. But until then, but once they have those objectives in place, they've been able to do this push, to execute this push forward.
That's another one.
13 AP1.
No, this is the first round.
13 5s. Oh, it's gone forever.
Yo, I lost the...
Fuck, I think it's that.
Either way, these are gone. These are gone. I'm keeping this one.
Are they?
You kill 8.
And I've got the Power Claw and the other thing. Hit with 2 with 1 sustained. 3 AP2 damage 2.
We also have a score update coming out here, Chant. See if I can get to the table. Oh, it's being packed up here. The event organizers are cleaning things up. Imperial Agents versus Aeldari. I stuttered there. Aeldari, Jesus. It's been a long weekend, apparently. Imperial Agents have taken that one down 13-3. Another big W for Charlie Sowers and his... or Charlie Blowers, excuse me, and his Imperial Agent, his wacky Imperial Agents army. So let's go ahead and update the team scores with that. That is another win in favor of Mayhew, and it feels like they might be pulling away with this. This could be the end of Team D-Gen's run. If Team D-Gen does lose this round, they are unfortunately going to be out of the running to score to get second place in the event.
Do you want me to roll this?
How many attacks is it?
20 something.
It does, however, put Team DGen at 69 points, which is very nice.
I fight back here.
Yes.
Tick me over.
Yeah.
Those. Oh. What's your toughness?
5.
Okay, strength 6. So 3 at, I don't remember. 3 at -1 or -2?
None of it matter. 3 die.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. Oh, I get to swing back over there too. 3 at -2. Okay, start of my turn. I don't get a fate dice. I don't get a thing. I do get 2 CP because my guy's alive.
You get 10 for primary.
I get 2 cards. Recover assets and assassinate. There's a lone character right there.
Yep.
Oh, recover's pretty bad though.
It is bad.
This is turn 5.
Yep.
Recover assets is garbage. I'm gonna cycle it.
Okay, down to 2.
Okay. Area denial. So much better. Can we do a take backsies? Can I get a refund on this? What's the? Okay, good.
I've had this one for almost 5 years.
Do I get anything for killing these guys?
No.
No.
We could probably find out the final score. But, like, no, actually, no, we can't.
You kill any Wraith Guard? You killed no Wraith Guard.
We can find out your final score at least, but mine could fluctuate.
Yeah, because it depends what you draw and stuff.
Yeah.
So these guys.
This game has been incredibly close, by the way, chat.
Ooh. We're gonna just fall back 14. We're just gonna skedaddle.
Yep.
Oh, actually, we'll skedaddle on this point.
Yep.
Bumping my camera. Unacceptable. No. So the Tau versus Adeptus Mechanicus. This is Keenan Hicks on Tau from Team DGen. It's Chase Jones on Adeptus Mechanicus for Mayhew's team, which includes Jack Harpster. The Jack Harpster versus Mike Muzenik game is happening on a different table. That's their matchup this round. I don't currently have a camera on that one, but I could run over there and check in if we were looking to. Why don't I go get an update while we're getting towards the end of this round here, chat. Also, my poor camera. Oh no.
These 3 are going to be out of this squad.
Okay.
But the rest will get them. Sure. And he can shoot there or here. Okay. That's all my shit. Hey, that guy's going to fall back to the other side of this.
He's a battle shock first.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. He's scared, so...
Do you still want to fall back?
Nah, he's fine there.
All right.
Yeah, good catch. Okay, here. We're going to split this fire so these 3 can't see over there. The 3.
Chat, we have another score. They're coming in hot. And heavy at this stage in the round here. This is our Demons versus John Sweet on Chaos Demons versus Tucker Ricky on Genestealer Cults. This is a big W for Demons, although, to be fair, not a big W, but a W for Demons, an 11-9. Two extremely high-scoring armies that can, in some cases, be a little bit of a stat check, and up against each other.
So 6 -4s.
So that will trade a point back over to Team DGen, but those are two armies that definitely want to just basically neutralize each other, and that's exactly what we saw here. Big showcase for the Nurgle Demons, though. I did talk about in my Nurgle Demon breakdown, I talked about how good that this sub-faction was in particular at clearing infantry. Every single one of these models has an extremely efficient sweep attack, plus a very high volume torrent weapon. So all of these big demons are relatively cheap, hard to kill, especially for low strength attacks, and also make upwards of 15 or 20 attacks each turn. They go absolutely insane if you're engaging them. So this does make a ton of sense as to why Team DGen would want to put John's Nurgle Demons into that fight there. What a cool game that was to peek in on.
The last one, I'll just give you a 5 for it.
Sure. That's this table, and that's the...
Okay, the 3 here. Oh, I used my rerolls already. Okay. Okay, this is going to shoot. What do you need to hold? This gets you no points.
I'm going to finish with 45 primary no matter what.
Yeah. Because you get it at the end of the turn, that doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, really all that matters for the score is going to be killing this guy.
Okay, well...
Not, if you think you can kill the commandos, sure.
I'll shoot him here. Okay, we get 12 hits again. This guy's...
that guy is cooking.
He is motivated to kill orcs. Okay, we get a reroll. I need 4s into you, right? Because you're T6?
This is at, yeah, T5.
Oh, then those 3 3s do wounds, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 10 at -1. 2 damage.
I need one. Can you hand me one of those?
Yeah. I'll hand you both of them.
Yeah. 10 at -1.
All right, chat. Coming back down to the end of the game here, Thousand Suns versus Tau as well. Let's take a peek in on that game. It actually has swung wildly against the Thousand Suns. Has Jack Harpster finally found the answer to this matchup? And is it Retaliation Cadre with a bunch of battle suits? Okay. Magnus and a couple of Zangor Enlightened are the only remaining Thousand Suns on the battlefield. As we can see, there's stealth suits basically on all the objectives, running around the corners here. These big Sun Forged and Star Scythe teams. Oh my God. Are dogpiling the big red demon. He's standing in the middle of the table here, and in order to prevent him from going and getting a huge glut of points at the end of the game, Jack has literally just charged his entire army into Magnus to keep him pinned. Magnus and the Thousand Suns have a big weakness of being engaged. They're decent in melee, but they have no way to fall back and operate. So once Magnus gets locked in, he's basically stuck there. He can't make any attacks if he is engaged in melee at the start of his turn, unless he is able to Doombolt his way out. But he's not going to do that against 10 Crisis Battle Suits here, or 6 or 7, I think is the actual number. So this is currently scoring out at a 15-5 in favor of Mayhew's team over Mike's Thousand Suns. A big, what looks to be a big win for Jack Harpster here as we move on to the end of this game and get the final score put in.
I'm going to shoot the knob.
Cool.
Bright Lance. Okay.
Are Great Unclean Ones Morkanaut sized? I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I've ever seen a Morkanaut in person. I think they're a little smaller. They're very wide, but they're kind of short.
5. You get your area. Onto you.
I thought you said you took 3. He's right there. 3 on the.
All right, so I get that. I fight here actually.
Oh yeah.
The 1 turd.
All right, moving on to the last turn here.
The Gretchen.
We have to put in, I believe we have to put in the secondaries from that turn. It looks like Eldar gonna be pretty close to the Orc score. Orcs do have the opportunity to bottom round score because they're going second. It looks like they're gonna max their primary pretty handily. Depends on what they score on secondaries here, but it looks like we're looking at a 13-3, maybe a 14-6 for in favor of Garrett Befera here for Team Degen. So that's a win for Team Degen on the scoreboard, which will certainly make them a little happier.
All right, so I'll get 50. I score at the end of the turn. Battle Shock. They're good.
Yeah, we're done. I think
Battle Shock on the squigs.
maybe an 8-12.
That's it. My 2 cards are.
Well, no, not okay.
Bring it down and extend.
You can bring it down.
I'm gonna get rid of bring it down.
Okay.
On 12, it's.
For sabotage. That's really good, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's free. You're actually at 1, or are you out of CP?
I'm out. All right, so basically I passed out my Battle Shock, so they just stand here. They don't move ever.
Yeah.
This thing has to get back here so I get extend, so we'll pivot and move 8.
You have how many OC on this? I can't take it. I'm not. I can't.
5.
I can't take it.
So I take this back, so I'll score extend.
Okay.
Then they'll just fly into this building. And give me 6 points for sabotage.
Okay. And then what do you get for extend?
5.
5.
So it'll be that'll be the final score. Good game, man.
Good game. Yeah. You played really conservative.
And there's the shake chant.
Yeah, I kind of have to. I want to lay out 1.
That's a 20-point differential, so that's a 14-6.
Oh yeah.
And since I knew I was going second, if Orks go second, their law turn sucks.
Oh, because it's telegraphed.
Yeah. So I kind of knew I was going to be about this when I went second. So if I go first, I get to have all this stuff like here.
Yeah.
A turn earlier, and now instead of like barely making it here, I'm like charging here. And this freaking guy scored so many points.
Oh man. The team spent so much time trying to talk me out of Warwalkers.
Did they? Yeah, it was a good game. I think I probably should have scored a little bit better this game, but it's hard for me to get all the way back there with the way the terrain is because, like, I went second.
You can't go through stuff with a lot of it.
Yeah, so if I would have deployed like this and then went second, I would have got a lot of my stuff killed. So, I mean, I think I did what I was supposed to do.
Yeah,
That kind of was stupid of me when I had to wrap the Avatar, but I almost killed him anyways.
Dude, I don't think you played bad in the Avatar there. Like,
yeah.
I don't think I played deal with it.
Bad either. I just think I could have done better, that's all.
Yeah.
But your pleasure to play against, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, it was fun playing against you. Yeah.
Good stuff, Chan. So another W for Team Degen. Not a big one, but enough to get the scores back towards equality here. Let's pop in on some of our other games. We are coming right down to it, so I don't know if I'm going to interrupt the games to mic any players. Oh, it does look like Mike Musini and...
What does this end up being? You're over by 20, so it's 6 to 14?
Yeah, 16-4, or 14-6.
Okay.
Yeah, let me debrief the players here momentarily, chat. I'll be back in a moment. right, chat. I'm coming at you from the mobile microphones over here. We're going to go get a quick peek at some of these other games going on that are currently closing out. Looks like the Jack Harpster and Mike Musini game is just about completed. We'll go get a breakdown on how that one went momentarily here. Let's just switch over to that camera. Oh. Chat, it seems like 1,000 Suns going scoring at the end of the game here, and this might be a big loss for Team DGen. Currently, score for this game is marked as 20-0 in favor of Jack Harpster's Retaliation Cadre Tau. Huge win for Mayhew, which may just seal the deal here because they're already slightly ahead in terms of the score. And we may see them pull way farther ahead in terms of this differential. Looks like our Tyrannus versus Astra Militarum on the next table over actually completed as well. We've watched that matchup actually happen a couple of times, and unfortunately it hasn't gone so well for the Tyrannus so far. We'll see if a score gets input for that game. I feel like I need a like an official little microphone dongle thing, like a stick microphone that I can carry around, so I look like a news reporter. Right now, I'm just wearing a lapel mic and talking to myself like a crazy person. Tyrannus versus Astra Militarum was a 10-10 draw, so that will not move the needle between these two teams, actually. Chris Adams was able to hold Ricky Neves' Astra Militarum to a tie in terms of the differential score. So that one is going to lock in wherever we are with that, with our scores currently. And let's see how this game finally goes. All right, they just shook on the final score there, chat. Looks like that was it. That was indeed ended up as a 20-0 for Jack Harpster. Oh, that's wild. So we've actually watched this matchup so many times, but every time it's been a Monka or a Cao Yan, a more, I guess a more sedate, maybe slightly less flexible, less aggressive variety of Tau Empire. And they have struggled so much to kill Magnus. In this, with this matchup, it doesn't seem like the Retaliation Cadres having the same problem. They have the Starsight teams with potentially sustained hits, shooting at long range with multi-damage weapons that are very good at killing Rubric Marines. They can pick up Rubric Marines, they can pick up Mutalith Vortex Beasts at range from the early game, and if they have Sunforged teams in reserve or simply the tanky profiles of things like Ghost Kill Battlesuits, it does seem like they have the tankiness to just hold him in place towards the late game and stop him from doing his thing where he just whirlwinds around the table and kills everyone. Very curious about that matchup because we've seen very different results of the course of the weekend with it, and it seems like Jack Harpster's definitely got the number here. So let's go ahead and put that in the score box. And we will take a peek at the two remaining games. that we have yet unscored. Back on my wired headset, chat. Hopefully it sounds a little bit better. I'll input this nice little 20-0 for Mayhew. That is a big loss for Team DGen. And I think Team DGen may be a little worried about where their last points end up. Because again, in order to secure second place, they have to win this round. I think at this point, they would basically, if they 20-0'd one game, they'd be down to 86-74. If they 20-0'd the second game, they would draw. A draw puts them in contention, assuming we see some other draws or some upsets in the final. The final matchups here on this the last round of the tournament. Flip over to my mobile microphone here, chat. We're going to take a peek at this game, get you some live updates from the front. Damned Legion with the question, what's this differential scoring? Why is there so many draws? It seems confusing. Yeah, so it's the scoring system that the WTC uses, the World Team Championship. There are 20 points that are divided between the two players based on the difference between their scores. In order for a game to be considered a win using this scoring system, you have to beat your opponent by more than 5 points. The first 5 points, within the first 5 points of the other, if the players are within 5 points of each other, that is considered a draw. That's why there's so many draws in this format. The reason for that is in a team environment, you are trying to force draws or encourage draws out of particularly difficult matchups. So part of the design intent of the system is that teams can take subpar armies that are good at scoring consistently and make every one of those points count. Because as long as you can get up to a threshold of points, you can, in theory, take an army that is not very good at winning games versus an army that is good at winning games. But as long as you can get that baseline of a score, you are able to still get value out of those armies, which sort of broadens the horizon, the potential play rate of a variety of different armies in this style of format. But it does create a lot of draws. That's why it's kind of designed specifically for a team format. Singles events that use this sort of system kind of tend to get kind of wonky in terms of their final positioning, because they have a lot of draws and a lot of players with without all wins on their record at the end of an event, which makes the system much more. It makes your matchups much more important than your consistency of play, which is you can take it or leave it. But for a team event, it is very intelligently assembled. So some awkward draws here for Death Guard. Overwhelming force behind enemy lines. It looks like most of the Ultramarines in the Death Guard deployment zone or on their table half have been removed. Both players have constructed their little fortresses in the back here, and are sort of camping on 3 objectives to score their passive primary income. But it's going to be tough for the Death Guard to score these secondaries because there are, as far as I can see, no Ultramarines in a position to be killed on objectives easily. Most of them are hiding behind the terrain features in the center. the Death Guard have sort of rinsed away all of the Ultramarine utility units and are just trying to contend with a bunch of Blade Guard veteran and company heroes that are and eradicators that are hiding in their own deployment zone.
Nothing you have left that.
So Morgan here trying to plan around his opponent's next secondary draw. The players are actually determining what could possibly be scored out for Bryce, the Ultramarines player, that would score him additional points at the end of the game here. Determining nothing. It didn't really matter if these Death Shroud Terminators pushed forward. They're not really worth any points right now. So they can only ever be beneficial for them to run forward, absorb attacks, threaten Overwatch, and potentially try to score behind enemy lines if we roll like a 12-inch charge.
I'll get a 15. He'll get a 15.
You're on your second player? Or first?
First.
Okay. And this is round 4?
This is end of round 4, going into round 5. So I'll score the top.
And then he'll score the
15,
bottom.
I'll come out, try to kill whatever I can because I get to roll dice finally after 3 turns. And then he'll score whatever secondaries he draws.
Perfect. All right, get an update from Bryce here. So it's Death Guard with bottom of turn. They are moving into bottom of round 5. Bottom of round 4. This is Death Guard, bottom of round 4, so they're setting up for a round 5. Basically, both players are in a position where they're almost automatically going to score 15 points. Currently, the Ultramarines are up by about 15, so the primary should cancel out, and it's all going to come down to secondary scores. Unfortunately, Morgan didn't draw particularly well for his secondaries this turn, so he's most likely not going to score that much, so he may be able to pull it down to a 12-8 going into round 5, 12-8 in terms of the differential. And then it's going to be entirely up to what Bryce draws on his secondaries for what the final score will be. Or what both players draw on their secondaries, theoretically. So we're pushing super far forward here because none of these, as the players just determined, Bryce has already pulled the secondaries that rely on him to kill enemy units in order to... Orbital Strike still in the Codex. We didn't know. With like the Razor hat? With the as the players just determined, none of it. Bryce has already drawn all his secondaries that require him to kill people. So moving models forward is only ever beneficial for Morgan because it puts them in a position to score more heavily on secondaries next turn. And it's likely that he'll be able to get closer to equalizing the scores, assuming that his secondary draws are pretty good versus Bryce's. And it seems like if Bryce is required to be performing actions or completing maneuver secondaries, I don't know how much he's going to be able to do this coming turn. He does have a unit of scouts in the back. They can uppy downy and potentially drop into Morgan's, the Death Guard backline, and score some secondaries back there. We'll see exactly what they draw as we move on towards the end of this game. Let's take a peek at, while we move through this game, we'll take a peek over at our Adeptus Mechanicus and Tau. Ooh, looks like Arc rifles knocking out some Riptide battlesuits in the middle of the table here. See if I can get a score update. So I'm not sure what the score looks like right now, chat. But Adeptus Mechanicus is basically entirely encircled this Tau army. Still a Skyray gunship, a broadside battlesuit, a hammerhead gunship, excuse me, and a Riptide, as you can see in the center of the table. They are still alive. There is a unit of Taraxi, however, entirely surrounding the broadside and the Skyray gunship. They're literally pinned in the corner and they can't move. There's another Taraxi unit in the Tau deployment zone threatening to engage some stealth suits and some additional hammerhead gunships, as well as the Riptide battlesuit sort of pinned down in the middle here. So it looks like what Chase is going to be angling to do here is either prevent the units moving or engage them such that they can't maneuver on the end of the game in order to prevent them from scoring any additional points and racking up that differential score. All right, looks like we're moving over to the end of our Death Guard and Ultramarines game here. You can see the players just picked up a Scout Squad. That has been pushed over to the Death Guard deployment zone. Cleanse and Sabotage were the draws for Bryce. Like we were talking about, the entirety of this game revolves around the secondary draws. Cleanse and Sabotage. Cleanse is very easy for Bryce right now. That's going to almost automatically be a 4-point secondary. Sabotage is so dangerous. However, if Ultramarines are able to survive hanging out on that back objective, they're sitting next to a Fetid Bloat Drone and a bunch of cultists, I believe. Cultists that can turn around and beat the crap out of them. But if the scout unit that's back there is able to complete that secondary and survive with Armor of Contempt, with all their defensive stratagems available to them, that's a 6-point secondary for Bryce. That would be a 10 points up on the final score. That would put him up to potentially winning 16-4 if the differential continues as it has been. Ooh, that's a very big draw. It could be 0, it could be everything. We'll find out, I guess. And then he's just cleansing his back 2 objectives and scoring his automatic points back there. Yeah, so I think the remainder of the turn here for the Ultramarines is going to be to try to knock out as many of these big monsters and combat units that are kind of bearing down on them right now. That's going to reduce Morgan's ability to either kill him off objectives or complete secondaries that Morgan draws on his turn. All right, while we roll out attacks here on this Death Guard and Ultramarines table, let's peek over at our Adeptus Mechanicus and Tau friends. Probably get a better angle on this shot here. Looks like we're falling back the Riptides out of melee. Those guys can fall back and operate normally, or at least fall back and shoot with those battlesuit support systems. So he's still going to be able to contribute to the fights. I'm not 100% sure what the score is for this game. All right, so we're in a bit of a recovery process here for Keenan. Just got a score update from the players on this one. It looks like it's currently scored at a 17-3 in favor of the Adeptus Mechanicus. This Guitari Hunter cohort list has been absolutely killing people over the course of this event, by the way, in all of the games that we've seen it. Just with its capacity to push super duper far forward, lock in secondaries, continuously contest. So tongue-tying myself here. Continuously contest opponents' primary score and just keep their score super low. It's a very, very good example of a good defender list if it can set up in a position where it wants to, and it seems like this layout is very beneficial to it since Mayhew's team has put chase on this layout literally every single time that they've had the opportunity to. It can absolutely dominate when it's over there. So it's right now it's up to Keenan to try to make a couple of points, but that looks like it's going to be a foregone conclusion in favor of Mayhew's team over Team DGen. Looking back at our Death Guard and Ultramarines, just declare actions and call it a day.
Yeah. Sabotage going, I randomly drew it actually with the scouts in the back corner.
Yeah.
If you can kill them with one and the cultist,
Yep.
then oops. But assassinate. So as much as I wanted to go forward and kill, honestly I maybe try to kill this to stop it.
Yeah, assassination still in the pool. Yeah,
Well, no, I had just already moved the models the other way. Because the better way to prevent it might have just been to kill all of this with
Right.
that unit, but
Yep. All right, so the secondary draw, Chan, we were just talking to Bryce about this game. The secondary draw here was secure no man's land and defend stronghold for Morgan. Literally the only thing that matters for the final score of this game. Those two secondaries will complete automatically. The Death Guard have already locked enough objectives in the center to secure no man's land regardless of what else happens. And then we are going to be over to trying to kill the sabotaging scout unit. As you can see, they're basically towing in a little teeny tiny pinky toe onto that terrain feature in the back. They're trying to plant a bomb over there, sabotage that for the forces of the Imperium. If they are able to survive this round, all they have to do is live with at least one member on one wound, essentially. Then they will be able to score 6 points, which is an entire differential point in favor of Team DGen. Yeah, players ensuring that they don't have to be touching the objective in order to complete the action. I believe that that's still the case. Yep. Yeah, anyone in the unit's got to live. We're just Robert Downey Jr. survive over here. Marnius Calgar's got like 1,000 yards there. You need to live. Fight to live. Big 10-inch charge from the Plague Drone into them. It looks like the Flamers only killed one guy. We have the potential... Oh, we're going to tank shock. The tank shock could make the charge longer for some of the other units in the back there. Looks like it does knock us... Oh, it kills 4 wounds on a T9 tank shock. That's a big spike. Now there's only 1 remaining, and we have to make a charge. I think this is the Terminators in the back. A CP reroll on their charge. It's an 11. Oh my god. Oh, it was cultists. Oh, just kidding, Chad. It was cultists. Those cultists do have 2 melee attacks each, though, if I remember correctly. So they're gonna mix it up. They are wounding on 4s, but we do have the blow drone in there too. Oh, all right. Can assorted Death Guard trash kill a single scout for 6 points, an entire differential point between these two teams? This is going to be the climactic moment of the Tampa Open 40k 40k teams events. Morgan saying he has no idea how many attacks cultists have. They do have 2 attacks each. Reducing toughness of the scout by 1. Because they are contagion. I don't know what the contagion choice at the start of the game, though, was. It could be -1 save. Actually, against Space Marines, it's very common. The -1 save is actually extremely strong. So it might be a 5-up save scout right now as well. Actually, kind of an insane number of hits from this unit. Looks like we got like 12 hits. Oh, but the wound roll was trash. It was 2 wounds from the cultist into the scout. It takes 1 damage, fails the first save, and it dies into the second one. We're going to see if he reroll that second save. The roll for all the marbles. Bryce throws it across the table. Throws in the dust brush, rolls a 3. Fails the save, and the scout dies. Sabotage fails because the unit's been destroyed. That's going to score out Morgan his 8 for primary or for secondaries. Both the players will get their 15 for primary, so that the primary score won't matter in this case. And that's gonna shrink the gap in favor of Mayhew's team by another total differential of 5 points over the course of, 4 points over the course of that battle round here. Get a final score update as the players are taking a look at it. And it looks like there's going to be a 12-8 in favor of Team DGen. A small win. I'm sure they're happy with a win, but I'm sure Bryce would have preferred it to be a bigger one there. Players are shaking on the final score here. What a game. Bryce was lamenting the fact that his opponent was not allowing him to roll any dice earlier on in the game. It was finally until like round 5 that we rolled some dice here. All right, folks. There has been the Adeptus Mechanicus versus the Tau game, I believe, has been scored out. I think that's a 17-3. We'll see what the final score was because I think the players are cleaning up that game currently. We'll take a peek at what that looks like. That one ended up as a 20-0 in favor of Adeptus Mechanicus, and that is going to be a huge win for Mayhew's team here. Kind of a blowout, but that is what this is clearly the most effective team at the event. This is definitely what we've been seeing over the course. That's going to look like a total of 104-56, if my math is correct, for Mayhew's Celebrity D's Nuts Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro-Am Race for the Cure. The world's longest team name and the event's biggest score together at the Tampa Open 40K Team Event 2024. And that is going to be it for the end of the game here. Gina Bifera in the chat rooting on Garrett and Team DGen. Garrett did put in a great showing. What an amazing game he played with Orks. Super duper fun to watch. Unfortunately, did not win it for his team, but did get some points for them to help them out in the differential here. And that is going to wrap us up for this event today, chat. We'll go ahead and do a quick wrap up here. Let me get my microphone back on. Huge shout out to our sponsors. Again, exclamation point sponsors in chat. Please go check them out. Looks like my poor camera's disconnected. That's unfortunate. Let us watch the games. But a huge shout out to our sponsors for this event. A huge shout out to the Tampa Open and Onslaught 40k for asking me down here to stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. We're constantly improving team event live stream coverage. Obviously, it's a huge undertaking. Covering so many games all at once is a big deal. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you have any comments or criticisms, go ahead and let me know down in the chat or down in the comment section after the event. Obviously, please go down to the video description. Check out our event sponsors as well. The Standoff 40k, as you can see on screen right now, is a new sponsor, an event just getting off the ground. It's been a staple in the New England area in Maine for years as a bit of a holistic hobby celebration. There's painting awards. There are trivia awards if you want to stretch those lore muscles. There are sportsmanship awards as well. It's a real celebration of sort of traditional 40k and all of the values that go with the hobby. In addition to a 70-player GT where they are going to award things for like best general, best Imperium, best army. All that stuff is huge. Please go check them out. There's a BCP link in the video description. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to be covering it as well. So if you want to watch along here on Tactical Tortoise, do so. But also, please come hang out with me at the event proper. Would greatly appreciate it. Army Painter and Snot Goblin Gaming continue to support the channel and help me get out to these events. It is an expensive undertaking, folks, to jump out here with all of my material. I think in terms of for all the content within the last 2 weeks, I probably will have driven close to 70 hours or so, which has been absolutely insane. So these sponsors helping me get to these events has been huge. Otherwise, stay tuned. The standoff is actually going to be the next event that I am live streaming. At least I have on the schedule. I am going to be live tomorrow over on Twitch. I do have a game scheduled. We're playing Greater Demons versus Adeptus Custodes. I have a silly Greater Demon list that we're trying to make work. It's pretty wild. I have no idea how it's going to do against the Golden Boys, but we'll see. So please come follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/TacticalTortoise, as well as on Wednesday, I'm going to be on the Angry Joe Show, twitch.tv/Angry Joe Show. That is Angry Joe's Twitch channel. He plays video games. He also plays tabletop games over there occasionally, and we're going to be playing some 40k over there. So I'm off to go hang out with those guys. I couldn't be more excited about it. That's going to be super fun. Exclamation point calendar. All my events are listed on there. But until the next time, folks, I'm going to go ahead and pop off the stream. Thanks, everyone, for joining me this weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed the event. What a show from Onslaught 40k. Super duper fun. Big congratulations to, all right, one more time. I'm going to do the whole thing. Mayhew's Celebrity Dance Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro-Am Race for the Cure for winning the event. Congratulations to them for taking it down. Obviously, team captain Morgan Timpey, Quentin Johnson and Jack Harpster from Team Art of War, as well as GSE Savant, Tucker Ricky. We also saw some pretty solid Tyranid play from Chris Adams over the course of the weekend. Incredible Skishari Hunter cohort piloting from Chase Jones. And this very fun Eldar with a gorgeous list from Adam Raymond. All of them 100% deserve the awards that they're going to be getting this weekend. What a dominating show-off for Mayhew's team here. But with that, folks, I'm going to go ahead and sign out. I'm going to rest my voice a little bit. It has been a hell of a weekend. I've enjoyed it to the last, and I'm going to take off. So cheers, everyone. Remember to keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and thanks for watching this week.
100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. It's one of my favorite games, just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
If it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I've not been used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaints Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple to use color triads which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC.